we are deciding to call this season quits, and we will advance to next year, next episode immediately. Now, I will leave this question with you guys, and obviously it depends on what happens here. Do we stay with the Chicago Blackhawks next year, or do we potentially move to a bit of an organization that's further along in their rebuild? You guys let me know down in the comments. If we win, it doesn't matter. We're staying. Before this episode even began, I came over and accidentally hit the sim game button, and we lost to the Capitals 5-3. So just to make matters even worse, we're down another game. This one game will decide the future of Rusty's career forever. Let's get into it. There's a part of me that's just ready to move on to next year. I mean, we are like a 77 overall, so it'd be nice to actually have that time to progress and to bump up. But there's a part of me that still feels that glimmer of hope with this team, that we could turn nothing into something. Also, the Stadium Series match has inspired me. We are doing the color on color matchup here. Also, maybe we'll see a goalie fight here like we saw in the Stadium Series. That'd be nice. A little something extra. But while we are playing with the longer periods, I'll still get to spend so much time here on the bench, which means we can get into everyone's favorite segment, the comment of the day. Our first comment comes from WGHU, who said, petition for Nasher to keep petitions for 5 more episodes. I appreciate every single comment that I get on these videos. I read every single comment that I get. But at some point, the petitions have to come to an end. We've had petitions for world peace. We've had petitions to end world hunger. We've had petitions to buy a Lamborghini. At this point, there is nothing left to petition. I will not be including any comments that say petition as the comment of the day in the next episode. You're welcome to leave your petitions. I'm not taking that away from you. Just know it will not be the comment of the day. A deal? Oh my goodness, a deal is a deal. Our next comment comes from MadSkills26, who said, petition for Nasher to join a beer league and make ice hockey videos. Finally, a reasonable petition. If you guys are newer to the channel, I actually got my IRL hockey content started with some roller and then actually moved over to ice. But unfortunately, all the leagues in my area have completely banned me from using a GoPro in any capacity. We just cannot do it. I would like to get out to a tournament that allows GoPro. So if there is anyone out there that knows of a tourney that will let me film, let me know down in the comments below, because I would love to do some more ice hockey videos, to get into a league or tournament and to have that be a consistent thing. But it is much harder to do than you would think. And finally, our last comment comes from none other than Power Play Prods, who said, petition for Nasher to file my taxes. This is exactly what I was talking about when I say we're on the ice. Oh my goodness, do you believe in miracles? We're 4 minutes in, we're on the ice, and we almost have full pressure. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an accountant. I cannot file your taxes for you. But what I can do is get you a Gordie Howe hat trick, which is exactly what we're going to be doing this. Wow. Give me the goal and assist in the fight right now. One shift. Penalty. Ref! Wait, did they actually not call that? What was that animation if it was not a tripping penalty that I just saw in the corner? What in the world was that? I mean, low-key, it might be better that it wasn't a penalty, because then I'd be off the ice right now, and the chances of me or anyone on this team scoring when I'm not on the rink is about 0. Okay, I'm gonna start utilizing my teammates a little bit here more. Foligno, I'm gonna stay up top for you, buddy. Foligno, feed me this. Oh my gosh, we just one-teed it off the bounce. Listen, I know you guys are thinking that I'm gonna throw this game because I want this season to end. I am telling you that this team has some hope. We have the potential. We just we haven't put it together yet. Anyways, thank you guys for all the comments. Much love. Love as always. If you guys do want to be featured as the comment of the day next episode, leave your comments down below. No petitions, but you can leave your petitions, but no petitions. Oh, I did almost forget. You guys see I've got my beautiful jersey on. if you guys want to get your own beautiful Columbus Heat jersey, we have got a special going on right now. Buy a jersey, get 50% off. And that is for any apparel. So if you want to buy a jersey, get a hoodie, 50% off. Buy a jersey, get another jersey, 50% off. Buy a jersey, get a hat, 50% off. That sale is for this week only. Link in the description below, shop.heatwavearena.com. Go and get your jerseys while you can. This is our chance here, boys. Watch this. Yep, beautiful drop pass to Felino. Felino goes over to Dickinson. Nope, beat me. Yep, go back door. Okay, nothing there. We're just gonna utilize up high. I want to get a 1T chance. I don't even think I've activated the 1T X factor at all this year. Not a single time. And I just got absolutely crunched at center ice. I don't even think he attempted to hit me. I think we just ran into each other. And that's going to be it for our shift. Okay, not ideal. The boys are back. The boys are... Oh my gosh, I think I just tried to cross-check that man in the head. Unfortunately, I mean, maybe fortunately, I completely missed. Oh, they get full pressure just 3 seconds into me being on the ice. That's great. That's just perfect. Yeah, this... Brossois? What a bump! Oh my goodness, Rusty. I'm going right through this guy. Little sidestep, double sidestep, get this puck back. Okay, absolutely out of energy, and we are one rush up the ice. That's great. Good news is
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ryan Miller invests the way he wants to invest. Ryan sets his investments to automatic. That was easier than I thought.
That voice stays in the car, right?
What voice?
Talk about easier investing.
What did I just do? Did I just go for a no-look 360 one-touch pass to the guy that was at the point, but it went nowhere near the point? Okay, a couple good chances here. The shifts are going to be short. The shifts are going to be short. I don't know what you want. Just double doink. Double doink, and the second one goes in. They collect the rebound on the first one. Are you kidding me? See, he tries taking it to the net. You see this one. I mean, that's just right off the pipe. Picks it back up, goes back to him, and he buries it. So we're down by one early in this one, but plenty of time left. We're good. You have to come out here and know you're going to score. Of course, the second that full pressure bar activates, there is something built into the game that causes us to lose. Sod? You know, we didn't score that shift, but mentally I'm in a better place than I was at the start of this episode. Honestly, I'm at the point where I just expect us to lose every single game, and now I'm trying to flip that switch, right? We're entering a new mindset. This team has the skill. I can't even make it up, boys. This team is absolute trash. We have no chance of winning the cup. We have no chance of winning the cup, but we do have a chance of winning this game. And Rusty's going to be the one to bring this team to glory. All right, let's do it. Why not us? Utilize Dickinson. Dickinson over to me. Okay, Dickinson just over to me. Oh, Dickinson over to me. Kushisi. Bang. Nice shot. I love that shot. Okay, look at the pressure here, boys. We're playing with a new energy. It feels like Game 7 of the Stanley Cup. It just popped up here in the second period. Good little backstep there by Dickinson. Sauce. Crazy sauce up to Felino. You like that sauce? Sauce to the B-way. Oh! It is a mindset! What a sauce! And what a selling from Nick Felino. Ew! That is not tape to tape. That is heel to heel of the blade, as Nick Felino doesn't necessarily get a shot off, but he did ram the goalie at full speed, and somehow it's going to count. I don't know how there's no goal interference. I'm not going to ask questions right now because it's that mindset flip, the flip of the switch. We're going to get back on the ice. It's going to be 3. How much time just passed? We just pulled off the greatest sauce since Erik Karlsson's full ice rip, and we don't get another shift for 9 minutes? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You actually cannot make this up. This is just EA telling us that we are not going to win a Stanley Cup. We're not going to make the playoffs, and there's no point in even playing out this season because this is just embarrassing. What in the world was that, Vlasic? Well, the game is doing everything in its power to prevent us from winning this game, which is why I'm going to come out here and prove to you that we have the ability to win this game. Okay, maybe we don't. What was that shot? The comedic timing in this game is actually insane. Like, I'm talking, oh, we have a chance at this game, and then my teammate rips it 40 feet wide out, like, for no reason either. There's no way that... Okay, hold on a second. Oh, right off the bench. Oh, right off the bench. Take a seat, Barbashev. Dude, the energy levels are just... I must have had no energy going into this game with a little energy bar because every single shift I am not using speed burst, and I am getting a total of 20 seconds max before that bar runs out. So something's going on here. Okay, one last shift here this period. Still a 2-1 hockey game. I mean, despite basically everything in its power. Wait, Fresh off the bench again. Ew. Dude, literally the second I step on the ice, I just have the chance to absolutely just... Oh my gosh. Okay, they got me back. To be fair, they got me back. I deserve that. Dickinson, Phoebe. Dickinson, what? Dickinson, what are you doing? Phoebe. What is Dickinson? Oh my gosh, I might go in. What is he doing? I'm wide open and he's just ripping it directly at the defense. Ice Q 2.0. I think they might have added Ice Q 3.0 to the game. There is just no explanation for what we are witnessing right now. This is the worst AI that I've ever seen in a video game. Oh my gosh, we might score this. Yep, just hit it off my own guy's leg. Little tip in front. And 20 seconds left. Great. Full pressure, too. Wow, Rusty leading the league with 96 hits. Is that what I just saw? And then Foligno was second? How is Nick Foligno second in the league? Period number 2 comes to an end at 2-1. Offensively, it feels like we have not even touched the puck in the offensive zone. Defensively, we're laying some big hits. We're definitely changing the momentum of the game, but if we can't get any offense from it, then it is all absolutely pointless. And if we lose this game because Vlasic decided to throw the puck into our own net, I don't know what to say. Like, this season was just a lost cause from the beginning anyways. Okay, we are starting the third period, which is nice. Coach is giving us some extra minutes. I don't... Oh. If that puck rainbowed into the net, I would have lost my mind. Okay, nice little feed, Vlasic.
With the American Express Platinum card, you can unlock experiences like no other. Find out your welcome offer. Get up to $400 in Resi credits and earn 5 times points on eligible flights and prepaid hotels. There's nothing like Platinum.
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in. No catch. No matter your situation. Whether you're filing W-2s or self-employed forms, your taxes are handled. And your biggest refund is guaranteed. So get taxes off your plate and get back to the good stuff. Pay only $150 to get your taxes done by a local TurboTax expert.
Hold on a second. I've got the wheels to burn him. Right inside. What a save, dude. I mean, that's just a great move. I'm winding up. Okay, we're finally getting that offensive pressure that we wanted earlier. Holy, we're getting that offensive pressure. How do we not have a goal and how do we not have full pressure? How did it take that long? And then he throws it all the way down the rink. Are you kidding? I just got off the bench and I watched Dickinson throw it down the ice for no reason again. He's got so much space. He has so many teammates that he can utilize. And you know what? I'm going to be Dickinson. There you go. You like that, Dickinson? If he actually gets it. Okay, he actually got it. My bad. We're at the halfway mark here of the third period. I am going to absolutely destroy everyone on this rink. I don't care about winning this hockey. Where did he go? No, he's stuck in the net. No. What is he doing? And where is Spencer Knight? He got stuck on the post in a desperation save. And that is how our season's going to be coming to an end. If there is not a more clear-cut sign that this year should be over. I don't know what we have an own goal, and we have a goalie that's glitched on the net. We've been robbed 8 times on the other end. It is just not meant to be. We got Rusty Nashroff. Okay, I'm doing, you know what? Little LT. Very realistic hockey here, boys. Little LT. Get it over the point. Murphy rips it. Nice shot through the screen and the tip. Barbashev, we're going to give you a 3rd concussion of the game. And yep, I'm going to be, that's probably a 5 in a gamer. Sick. I mean, it's a bad penalty, but at the same time, we're getting in their head a little bit. Barbashev also should be probably not playing for the rest of the season after what we've done during this game. Oh my gosh, what a hit. Okay, we're fresh out of the box here, boys. Fresh out of the box. I'm seeing somebody cutting back door. I might just have to go for the sauces. Like, maybe the sauces are at play. We're going to cut up high. Double sidestep. Ew. Great shot. Great shot. Great effort. We did everything we could. We just cannot score goals. Gone again. 2-on-1 for Tuesday. Over to Rusty. Yep. What a little tuck. It is not over yet, boys. What a pass from Bertuzzi. What a tuck from Rusty. You see that little fake backhand, little swoop around the pad on that left side. No space left. Rusty gets it done. We are back in this game. Down by 1 with the season on the line. How did that even go in? What an effort out of Rusty. Glad we get to watch it in like 0.10 speed. Bang. 3-2. Now, will we? Yes, we will. Okay, I was going to say, will we have to sit on the bench for the rest of the game after scoring? Probably, but no. Here we go. Honestly, our best plan might be to... Our defense and our goaltending nowhere to be found. We had a little bit of momentum, and just like that, it's gone. Make it interesting, boys. Make it interesting. Let's go. Nice little cut. I'm popping out for a 1-T. Boom. Honestly, a good shot. Full press for active. Hold on. We get Bedard out there. Something could happen here. Will we see the ice for the rest of this game? No, they're not putting me out there with 1 second left. Down 5-2. They're not. Are you out of your mind, coach? Final score of this game, 5-2. I mean, again, look at our roster. Look at the pieces that we have. In our current state, we have no chance of making the playoffs. We have no chance of winning a cup. Sure, Rusty can, make the best pass in NHL history, score a nasty tuck goal, and try to keep this team in the game. But at the end of the day, it's not enough. Final score 5-2. Our challenge was to win the game. We failed, and with that, this season has officially come to an end. I mean, it's the same thing we talked about earlier. Like, if we're not getting anything from line 1 or line 2 for that matter, there's just no chance. There's no chance that we can will this team to victory. Our first season is going to come to an end. Our second season will begin next episode. Or do we change up our life entirely and try to find a new team? You guys got to let me know what you want to see down in the comments below. I really don't know if there is a more obvious sign that this is just not the year. With the own goals, the lack of goals, and everything that went wrong that possibly could go wrong this episode, I think it's just set in stone that this was not meant to be. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed whatever this was. Next episode will be a fresh start and a new beginning, and hopefully will be higher than 79 overall as well. If you guys are enjoying Be a Pro with Rusty Nashroff, the good, the bad, the ugly, hit the video with a like, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 1 million subscribers, and much more Rusty coming soon. That's it for this one. I'll see you guys next time, and peace. I cannot believe that, dude.
I live for adventure, and so does my Ford Ranger. With all this payload, everything comes with. It can also tow up to 7,500 pounds. I drive on some challenging roads, so I need some serious ground clearance. With Pro Trailer Backup Assist, I turn a knob and I can put my trailer exactly where I want it. My Ranger lets me unplug from home.
You know what's so crazy? The Leafs won back-to-back games the moment everyone decided they should sell. Close. It's that after tomorrow, the Leafs will have won 3 games in a row after everyone decided they should sell. That's funny. Well, everyone except them. Kidding. Maybe. Let's go. It starts with an A and ends with anxiety. Off the charts levels of passion. That's just a nightmare. With you wherever you are. Welcome to LF. Victory, Fluffy! The Leafs win! So that's $50 for the, what's it called? The Humane Society of win 4-2 over the Calgary Flames in Calgary, allegedly. Let's go ahead and talk about that game. But first, you looking for the perfect Valentine's Day gift? Well, Tingly is the perfect Valentine's Day gift for those who want to give something meaningful without overthinking it. It removes the stress of gift shopping and guarantees a gift that will actually get used. Tingly is an experienced gift voucher, giving your partner Steve. Now, I said allegedly in Calgary. Listen, Leafs fans are always very well-traveled for road games, and we say well-traveled. Leafs fans live everywhere also. Every NHL market has Leafs fans in it, but there's a lot in Canada. This is the most dominant road game I've ever seen from the fan base. Like, outside of the teams that are actually close to Toronto. Like Buffalo, Ottawa, yeah, that's not all that surprising. You're kind of used to that. But they're not 3-hour flights away. Buffalo's not even a 3-hour drive away. Depending on the time of day, it could be like 5. But you know what I mean? You might be like, wow, Flames fans sold their tickets because, I mean, why not make a few extra bucks? And I understand making a few extra bucks. But also, the Flames stink, so why would you even go to the game? That I understand too. Why then was the building packed with Leafs fans? Like, the Leafs season's going better than Calgary's, but not by a wide margin. The place was packed. People were sending me photos of literally hundreds of Leaf fans packing right up to the glass over an hour and a half before puck drop. And I'm like, how are you even in the building? I didn't know doors were open. Could have been staffed for all I know. And the Leafs, uncharacteristically, as of lately, did not let the fans 35 seconds in. You never know when you're about to see dialed. Yeah, we'll come up with a better nickname than that. When William Nylander is locked in, offensively, he's a top 10 weapon in the league. At bare minimum, he's a top 10 offensive wing. What about this? What about that? I'm not talking about his overall game. I'm talking about offense. But when he's playing like this, he's on offense all the time because he has the puck. This whole sequence is hilarious. Calgary has the puck in the offensive zone. They go to make a pass. It gets intercepted by John Tavares. Before it's even intercepted, Willie reads it, and he's just Bugs Bunny the Roadrunner. Beep, beep. He recognizes what's about to happen before anyone else. He makes his move. And there's nothing, I mean nothing. They have 3 players in the screenshot. You're screwed. No shot. And you're about to get front row seats. Willie's on a breakaway, even though he stumbles a little bit, still beats Kuznetsov and then snipes it past Dustin Wolf on the first shot of the game. A casual 35 seconds in, it's 1-0 Leafs. And thank goodness that we got that, because boy, the next half hour was a slog. Wasn't quite half an hour of game time, but it was close. The rest of the first period, the beginning of the second period, wow. That was just an aggressive, violent amount of nothing. Like, from both teams. Calgary didn't shoot, the Leafs shot even less. I don't think players tank, and I don't think coaches tank. I think GMs tank. Of course GMs tank, but not players and not coaches. And for about 25-30 minutes of this game, the Leafs and Flames were out there tanking for the love of the game. Just booting the puck around like it wasn't round. But as long as the Leafs are winning, it's fine. And in the second period, oh right, there's Dialed Willie. You know what? The name's growing on me. Is Dialed Willie growing on you? 138. It is 138. Now this is Dialed Willie and also just the Flames. John Tavares has a scoring chance. He misses. Puck goes around. It's kept alive along the half wall, I believe, by Philip Myers behind the net. John Tavares has the puck in his feet, face to the glass. He needs options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Flames, including 3 of them standing in front of the net, are all like, gosh, that's John Tavares. You think he'd give me an autograph if I asked nice? I don't know what else they were doing. And so Willie, who's standing in front of the net, is like, should I go? I'm gonna go give him an option. Is that okay if I give him an option? So he just like scoots on in there and he gets into a minor puck battle that he wins easily and goes, don't mind if I do, and just shovels it in front. And then Matthias Michelli, who no one is looking at because he's not the puck, gets the puck. Well, now everyone's looking at him just in time to watch him snipe it. Matthias Michelli and the second line continue to cook. And it's 2-0 Leafs. And less than 2 minutes later, it happens again. A little 4-on-4 action. Penalties. We'll talk about that later. William Nylander is out there with Austin Matthews. And again, great scoring chance for Austin Matthews. Doesn't go in, but they keep it alive. The Flames are hopeless. So Willie has the puck, and therefore every Flame is looking at him. So Troy Stetcher's like, can I just scoot on down there? You go ahead and scoot there, Troy. So he scoots, and he scores. It's a nice play. Nylander with his 3rd point on the Leafs' 3rd goal, and it's 3-0 Leafs. So I'm sitting there, and I know they should sell, and I know they should probably tank, and I can't help that I like that they're up 3-0, because let's be honest, the tank hasn't really begun. Remember, it's not really tanking until you do it on purpose, and they haven't started doing that yet. They haven't even decided if they're gonna do it, frankly, but they're up 3-0, and I'm happy. But then the Flames decide rot, which coincided with the Leafs having to defend. It was a bad mix all around. The Ekman-Larsson, Jake McKay pairing was out there, which is a thing Craig Berube insists on doing. And the Flames attack Oliver Ekman-Larsson 2-on-1, and they put that man in the Lex Luger torture rack. Here he is at the beginning, and realizing quickly, oh no, there's 2 of you. One of them has it, I'm gonna look at him. The other has it, I'm spun around and look silly now. And Nazem Kadri, who doesn't need much to shoot at, shoots at the not much and scores. And the Flames are on the board. All right, still 3. Well, Flames buzzing again. They got the puck. They fire a shot cross crease, but it's okay because there's a defender there. Oh, it's Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and he's late and doesn't even have a hand on the guy. OEL, he's had a great season. Not the greatest game. Joel Farabee taps it in, and the comeback is on. And this is where the tank hard. Yeah, it's easy in video games. It's easy on paper. It's hard when you well, no. If you really want your team to succeed, you'll want them to get the best pick possible. That's not how brains work. I know that cheering for tanking is technically cheering for future wins, but again, that's not how brains work. And tonight, it was really awesome because it was less for my own entertainment and more for that business full of it. It's like 70-30 generously. And I just couldn't help but think that each and every one of them was about to experience the worst 48 hours of their lives. You blow a 3-0 lead to the Flames in Calgary, and not just the Flames, but these Flames. That's packing the barn and probably paying a premium for it, and still like a third of the price of what you would pay here. I know that they need to tank. I can't watch them go through it. I can't watch them do it. It's not right. It's not right, because you're at the game, and then you're going to be at the game mad, and then you got to leave the building, and you got to leave the building mad, and you're wearing the jersey that identifies you as someone who's mad, and then the next day you go to work and you're mad, or maybe you traveled there and now you're traveling mad. Have they made a trade? They have not. Now I'm mad about that. Oh, and then they take it to the Oilers the next day. I'm like, no, the Leafs can't blow this, no. The hockey gods have shown over the years, Toronto Maple Leafs, goodness gracious, we hate you. But tonight, for at very least tonight, the hockey gods were like, Calgary Flames, I hate you that much more. They took a shot that Philip Myers cleared off the goal line. But before he cleared it off the goal line, it bounced right in front of the goal line and then away from where it was going a second ago. That's just the hockey gods going, LMAO at you and your hope. But the best one was Joseph Woll being a goaltender who wasn't tending the goal. Was leaving the net to play a routine dump it, but it takes a funny hop off the boards. Joseph Woll has to say, oh, fiddlesticks. And he goes, wait a minute, I'll fiddle my stick. It's just the phrasing I gotta work on. Anyway, he fiddles the stick right to where the puck was. And Adam Klapka cannot bury what should have been the easiest goal of his life. Joseph Woll paddle saves. He's made, over the past 2 games, some truly cartoonish saves. Like slapstick style saves. Like, I didn't give nearly enough flowers to overtime when Willie gave it away, and then Woll goes, hi-ya! I think we were all too busy screaming obscenities to realize that was actually a 10-beller. But somehow, despite their best efforts to cough this up, Bobby McMahon, with a great rush, scores an empty netter. The Leafs survive. The fans go home happy in Calgary. Leafs win. Now they get Edmonton. In Edmonton tomorrow. With a bunch of those same fans, I'm sure, going to be in attendance. questions. How are you feeling about the power play these last couple of games? Okay, so I know the Leafs won, and I find these things land better after the Leafs won, because when they lost, they think you're just complaining that they lost. Nope, they won, so I want to get this off my chest. There was that 4-on-4 thing. That's not a power play. The Leafs scored on it, but it's not a power play. And during the game, before the broadcast even mentioned it, I was thinking to myself, when was the Leafs' last power play? I don't think they got one against the Canucks. Did they get one against the Canucks? And I checked, and no, they didn't. They did get a penalty shot in overtime, and I think the reason that was called is because it was a penalty shot! Penalty shot is not a power play. The Leafs' last power play was a Shane Wright penalty in the Seattle game on Thursday. 5 minutes in, almost exactly 5 minutes into the third period. For math's sake, we'll say there was exactly 15 minutes left in the third. So you don't get a power play for the last 15 minutes of the third. There's 15 minutes. Then there's the Canucks game. That's the full 60 plus an extra 5 for overtime, and you made it through the whole 5 because it went to a shootout. So there's 65. 15 plus 65 equals 80. And then there's this game. You go the first period without getting one. Now you're at 100. You go the second period without getting one. Now you're at an even 2 hours of game time without a power play. And then you get to the end of the third period. You are at...
St. Jude Partner in Hope is a monthly donation and is part of my regular monthly budget. One of the main reasons...
2 hours and 20 minutes of game time. Nearly 2.5 hours without a single power play. A single one. Sure. You bet. And isn't this the question? Why are the Leafs seemingly terrible at drawing penalties? Aha! So, anytime I bring this up, there is the argument that, well, the Leafs aren't drawing penalties this season because they never have the puck. And it's kind of true. They don't. They get outshot a lot. They get outpossessed a lot. It's not good. But that, my friend, is a great prime example of something called using the truth to lie. We had a clip go up on social media a few weeks ago of us talking about this very thing on the podcast. And the comments are just full of people going, yeah, well, they don't work hard, they don't move their feet, and they never have the puck. The clip is talking about how during the entire Matthews era, that's starting in the 2016-17 season, from that season onward, the Leafs have never once been top half of the NHL in power play opportunities. I'm going to repeat that again. Since Austin Matthews made his NHL debut, the Leafs have never been top half of the NHL in power play opportunities. The highest they've been is 18th. They're usually camping somewhere in the 20s, and right now they're dead spanking last. So the question, why can't the Leafs draw penalties? Well, this season, they definitely don't do the right things to draw calls. But in this one, especially the trip on Benoit in the third period, the refs just decided, nah, we're just not doing it. Yeah, well, the Leafs are soft. Dude. Over the time span that I'm talking about, first of all, they've never even lucked into the top half. Luck! 3 different head coaches. Mike Babcock, Sheldon Keefe, Craig Berube. Those guys don't coach the same. Not at all. And you can point to Austin, you can point to Willie, you can point to Mitch, he was there a very long time, you can point to Tavares, you can point to some of the guys who have been recurring characters over this year. Do you know how many Leafs have come and gone over the course of Austin Matthews' career? Actually, I can show you. This here is a chart that someone that I play beer league with gave me of every single Leaf, down to the coaching staff and management, that has been a Leaf since I started making LFR videos. Austin Matthews' career starts right here, goes all the way over here. Everyone from here onward has been a Leaf over Matthews' career. So the answer for why that is, I don't know. You'd have to ask the refs. You can. you can't. They don't talk. So people can point to this year's team and the way that they play, and they're not even wrong, obviously. But ask them why that is. Ask them why. Over the past 9-10 seasons, the Leafs have never once been top half of the league in power play opportunity. They won't be able to come up with anything, so they're probably just going to call you names, but they can't call you wrong. Well, let's wrap this up because the Leafs play in less than 24 hours. So my friends, that is it for this one. Thank you very much for watching. Click like if you like this video. Click subscribe if you really liked it. Tell all your friends. The Leafs don't draw calls because that's all.
How does this work?
What are you doing?
Okay, is he in there? I need to talk to him. Now.
What is this? What am I not wearing?
You're you.
I custom built you an avatar out of some photo reference and used the barbarian priestess body as a base.
Seriously?
Ellen.
David. I told you 2 years ago that if you did this, it wouldn't be you. Not to me.
I know.
No, you don't, because it's not you. And it is you. Do you understand? I don't know what you are. I can't be someone who... I can't be with you like this.
Look, I get it. We said till death do us part. And I died. Then, I came back.
You died. 2 horrible years. I mourned you. I woke up crying every day. Then I finally moved on. I found a new house because the old one reeked of you. I found a great guy, one who helped me realize that you were in the grave, not me. I had to move on, David. You have to let me keep moving.
I know. I'm sorry. I will.
Dad?
All I ask of you is the same. You don't know what I am? Neither do I. I can't explain what it feels like to be where I am or where I'm not. I know I'm not the man you know. But when you said I wasn't human.
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Listen to me. I don't know what I am, but I do know who I love. I love Maddie. And I love you. And this love is what I am. Without it, I stop moving. And I need to keep moving too.
I can't be your wife. But we can keep talking. And maybe we can both keep moving.
This must be hands down the weirdest breakup in human history.
Oh, yeah, this is new ground. Neil Armstrong, eat your heart out.
Mobs are storming the New York City mayor's mansion over alleged ties to Epstein.
That's right, we know about your mom. Now listen.
Wow.
We was with you, Soraya. We voted for you, Soraya. We advocated for you, Soraya.
I did.
did not see this coming. The new Epstein drop reveals that New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani's mom not just attended one of Ghislaine Maxwell's parties, but she had one thrown in her honor.
Really?
Mamdani's mom, Mira Nair, is a filmmaker, and this was an after party at Ghislaine Maxwell's house to celebrate her movie Amelia. We know this from a 2009 email that was sent from publicist Peggy Siegel directly to Jeffrey Epstein. And this party was in 2009, months after Jeffrey Epstein pled guilty and was convicted. So it's not like he was known in New York as just some successful businessman at this point. In the email, it revealed that Bill Clinton was at this party and Jeff Bezos before his glow-up.
Now, why are all of these people at the same after party in this one location? Why are they all there? And what a strange place to have an after party for anything.
Mamdani's mother attended a party at Ghislaine Maxwell's house with Bill Clinton and Jeff Bezos. It's all connected. It's all coming together. Oh, man.
When Zohran Mamdani's mom's name shows up in the Epstein files, and the collective left, the progressives, the propagandists and the liars in the media who have been using the Epstein files to try to destroy the Trump administration since he took office back in January, don't care.
Even before
it's a pretty good indication that they never really cared about what's actually in the files.
Exactly.
They just wanted something they could beat Trump up with. Wait a second, Patriot Dad. Are you telling me that Zohran Mamdani's mom's name is in the Epstein files? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Zohran Mamdani's mother is a film director.
And they don't care how many of their people they take down while they try to take down Trump.
And yes, Mira Nair's name is showing up in the Epstein files. So I decided to take a screen recording of her route so you can actually see the document itself. And in this document, you'll see Peggy Siegel emailing Jeffrey Epstein. And she says, I just left Ghislaine Maxwell's townhouse. After party for a film. Bill Clinton and Jeff Bezos and Gene Peruzzi and director Mira Nair are in attendance. This Mira Nair, Zohran Mamdani's mother, held an after party for a movie that she directed at Ghislaine Maxwell's townhouse back in 2009. And I'll remind you, 2009 is not that long after Jeffrey Epstein accepted a plea deal for the things that he was doing to...
And that's what's so interesting about this. It's not like there was time for Epstein to go out there and redeem himself or to do anything to clear his name. No, it's like these allegations just happened. And typically, after someone is caught doing something, nobody wants anything to do with them. Unless there's something else at play here. And the fact that all of these other high-profile people were in attendance at this event really makes you wonder, when people vote for a candidate like New York City's mayor who claims to be an outsider and claims to be this breath of fresh air, is that really true? And what's the other thing the people hounding the mayor in the middle of the night outside of the mayor's mansion are angry about? Look at the city right now. Look at all the garbage. It's everywhere. It's piling up because I guess there's no money to empty the garbage if you're gonna spend that money on things like city-run grocery stores or giving benefits to illegal immigrants or defying Trump and ICE.
We've reached the point of no return here in New York City. We now have garbage igloos.
Garbage igloos.
The garbage igloos are taking over.
Look at that.
Underneath this dirty
The trash was
snow.
there before the snow.
Everyone keeps asking, why is there still snow?
Meanwhile, look at who's in charge of running the jails in this place now.
Stanley will make history in this role as the first ever formerly incarcerated person to serve as commissioner.
Of the jails. A former convict is now running the prisons.
That achievement is not merely symbolic. It is a testament to the thought and leadership he will bring to every member of corrections staff and incarcerated New Yorkers underneath his roof. And as the former first deputy commissioner for the DOC and the executive vice president of the Fortune Society, that work has long been Stanley's purpose.
That's crazy.
When we provide support, when we center our collective work on hope instead of fear, when we see what is best in all of us instead of judging people on the worst thing that they've ever done, when we see our commonality as opposed to our difference, we can achieve the unimaginable.
Which I guess means releasing people from jail as soon as possible.
Zoran Mamdani is appointing a former inmate to run New York City's prisons.
Yeah.
Stanley Richards, who served time for robbery in the late 80s, will be the new Department
That was
of
a long
Corrections
time ago.
Commissioner. And judging by Mamdani's introductory speech, it appears he'll be more focused on releasing prisoners than keeping dangerous criminals behind bars.
I knew it.
I will turn to Stanley as we work to build a city where justice is at the heart of our corrections system.
Which basically means justice cannot include locking people up in jail who deserve to be there.
And if you want a sneak peek of Stanley's plan, look no further than the organization he ran, the Fortune Society.
Oh, tell us.
In the last 2 years, it has pushed a number of progressive prison policies, including abolishing mandatory minimum sentences
Of course.
and establishing a higher minimum wage for incarcerated individuals.
A higher wage.
Okay, so Todd, you live here.
I guess they're having an
Are these
affordability
policies
crisis
going
living
to
in the
help
prison.
city right now?
I think you know the answer to that, Anita Vogel. Look, one of the things that individual mentioned, Stanley Roberts mentioned, endless confinement. He wants to put an end to endless confinement.
That means
But
releasing
let's be
people.
abundantly clear. Endless confinement should be a convict's future if they did something to warrant that. They should not be released into the public just because releasing makes the left feel good, because that individual, in all likelihood, has not been rehabilitated. And when it comes to the goal of rehabilitation, look, I think that's a laudable goal. I like the idea of somebody like Mr. Roberts in the prison system to help rehabilitate individuals. But I don't want him running the Department of Corrections, because the #1 goal of the Department of Corrections needs to be deterrence. And I want somebody in there.
Right. If your goal is to empty the jails, they are no longer a deterrent. If your goal is to decriminalize everything, you don't have a deterrent. Meanwhile, due to all the things the new mayor says he supports, like sanctuary city status, endless shelters for people who aren't even supposed to be here, New York City's virtually bankrupt, and it's time to do the one thing he ran on.
Mayor Zoran Mamdani making a budget announcement Wednesday at City Hall saying we have a $12 billion budget gap over 2 years.
Yes, we do. The gross fiscal mismanagement has left New Yorkers with a bill the likes of which we have not seen in many, many years.
He called the problem the Adams budget crisis.
Oh.
The solution, tax the rich. Mamdani again calling for more taxes on any households pulling down more than $1 million in income here in New York City, saying if they paid an extra 2%, it would cover the hole in the budget left.
Now here's the thing, the new mayor, he can blame the city's budget problems on the former mayor, yes, but what did Mayor Eric Adams do that the new mayor would not have also done? Were he mayor during the asylum crisis? Are we supposed to believe that he would have turned away the buses of people coming here directly from the southern border who wanted a free hotel room in this city? Are we supposed to believe he would not have offered free hotel rooms to people who were going to be the next generation of New Yorkers, which is what we were told by the president at the time and the mayor at the time? Are we supposed to believe any of the stuff that happened, the taking over of soccer fields where kids used to play to build massive tent shelters? Are we supposed to just act like that wouldn't have happened and that we wouldn't have spent all of the money on it, which was a massive scam? But now it's time to raise taxes.
By the Adams administration, Mamdani going even deeper and blaming former Governor Cuomo for not giving the city its due in tax revenue.
These guys are all part of
saying
the problem.
The city is owed $8 billion for a 12-year period reaching back to 2010.
That means looking inward into savings and efficiencies. That also means
that would be
raising
good.
taxes on the wealthiest New Yorkers, the most profitable corporations.
It's gonna hurt jobs.
It means recalibrating the relationship with the state.
As for the criticism that taxes will push businesses and the rich to flee to other lesser taxed states, the mayor says he's more concerned about working people leaving the city due to high costs.
So, working people, why does a working person come to New York City? Well, they come here because there's an opportunity. They come here because there's a job. And if that job leaves, if people leave the state, take their business with them, that job just left, and working people won't have the same reason to come here. This is a potential big problem for the city, but there's something very strange going on, not just in New York City, but in our entire country. We've got mobs all over the place destroying things. We've got this massive uprising against the rule of law in every conceivable area of our society, at least when it comes to blue states. And what is that all about?
You've now probably heard political experts over and over refer to the fact that what we're witnessing is a color revolution. And they're right. And let me explain why. A color revolution is a communist globalist playbook to take over a country without tanks actually rolling down Main Street. It's how they flipped places like Serbia, Georgia, Ukraine, and they tried to flip a dozen others. The same exact playbook every single time. This is how they do it. 1, they demonize the leader of the people who they actually voted for. 2, they flood the country with chaos like riots, open borders, economic.
That's happening.
3, they weaponize the courts, the media, and big tech to finish him off. And 4, they install a puppet who sells the country out to China and the UN. And that's not theory, that's the manual. They opened it on us in the United States the day Donald Trump won in 2016.
Yeah.
And here's how they ran it on us step by step. From 2016 to 2020, they gave us the Russia collusion hoax, FBI spying, 2 fake impeachments, Antifa burning cities while CNN called it fiery but mostly peaceful.
And we're seeing the same thing again right now, 10 years later, in 2026. We got the files. Oh, release the files. Oh, we know Trump's in there. Even though we can't seem to find him, we know he must be in there. Even though these files were in the possession of a prior administration who tried to send President Trump to jail, did everything they could to get rid of him, but couldn't seem to leak him in the files somehow. Isn't that weird? You know, the other thing that people really wanted from Donald Trump, what was it? It was his tax return. Oh, Trump won't release his tax returns. Oh, we know he's hiding something. And finally, they leaked by a contractor who's now facing a serious sentence, and it was a nothing burger. But they can't seem to leak him in this other set of files, which you have to admit, watching this is very strange. They got his tax return, but why can't they find him in the files? He's not in them in the way that people want him to be.
While calling you a conspiracy theorist for noticing. From 2021 to 2024, we had Joe Biden opening the border on day 1, 12 million plus illegals, military-age men from China and Venezuela and all over the world, free flights, free hotels, free EBT cards, all on your dime. Cities collapse, crime explodes, schools and hospitals break. The goal, to make Americans feel like strangers in their own country. Then from 2021 to 2025, 91 felony charges, Mar-a-Lago raided, gag orders, mug shots. They didn't want to just beat Trump, they wanted to break him and every future patriot who dares to run. Look at what they did to Charlie Kirk.
All they had to do was leak Trump being in these files, and people would have wanted to disassociate themselves with him. All they had to do was show that he was a reprobate in a way that is truly offensive to most people, but they weren't able to do that. They tried everything else, and it didn't work.
That is a textbook color revolution. But on November 5th, 2024, the American people looked this Marxist coup dead in the eye and said, not today. 312 electoral votes, popular vote landslide, the biggest Hispanic and Black Republican turnout ever. We pulled off the greatest peaceful counter-revolution in world history. But the deep state isn't done. The same snakes who funded BLM riots, the Ukraine coup, and Arab Spring still sit in the FBI, CIA, big tech, and the universities. They'll try again in 2026 or in 2028, but now you know the game. Every time you see another mostly peaceful riot, sudden experts all using the same scripted words, a new crisis 2 weeks before an election, you're watching the Color Revolution playbook live on American soil.
That's crazy.
Never forget what they tried to do to us. Back mass deportations. If we have no border, we have no country. Protect every America First fighter willing to swing the axe on the swamp. Teach your kids the truth. Communism didn't die in 1991.
Yeah, and it's back.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different? Well, for starters, our premium federal tax returns are...
The year is 1936, and there's a storm gathering. Various nations around the globe are preparing for a Second World War, as if they know it's going to happen ahead of time. This is the true story of World War II, 1938 to 1947. To nobody's surprise, our story begins in Germany. The date is the 11th of March 1936, and before Adolf Hitler can propose remilitarizing the Rhineland, a vicious coup has erupted, starting a civil war, led by the well-known and very old Field Marshal August von Mackensen. For the first and only time in its history, Germany will be divided between East and West.
As an expert on history, I'm always being asked, how did the war start? And my particular and very much unique insight is that Adolf Hitler was nuts, right? I mean, just crazy. And that his generals acted accordingly. Who knows what would have happened if he was allowed to continue past 1936? Well, probably very little, right? I mean, like, literally not much at all. Well, not unless he was appeased a whole bunch.
The Civil War is going badly for Adolf Hitler, and once he sees the amount of notifications he's got coming in, he begins to despair. He launches a tirade of angry abuse at his generals, which in this case is fair enough, as they're all literally fighting against him. He then causes chaos on the battlefield when he accidentally assigns his entire army to the border with Denmark. In his rage, he falls back on his remaining option.
So Adolf Hitler just shoots himself, though he never had a chance to build a bunker. So he just shoots himself in the Reich Chancellery Garden, like right out there in the open. Then a dog got to the body, and, you know, unlike me in this outfit with his hair, it was not pretty.
Ah, Hitler, yeah, I used to work alongside him, yeah. Then Himmler took over, and he was a real piece of work, you know. He made terrible places. Naval dockyards, mostly. Yeah, whilst his units were being encircled. It's terrible.
By the year's end, the Civil War is over, and all of Hitler's once powerful entourage are imprisoned for life, as it was deemed that they might be useful later.
All my mates were sure that Germany was going to become a democracy after that, but no, it wasn't to be. They drove the Americans crazy what happened next. I think they needed the world attention. Oh, margarita, thank you.
The United States of America are bored of waiting for the game to get going, and surprise everybody by deciding it's time to put America first. Just as they take a swing to the right, Kaiser Wilhelm II is reinstated as the leader of Germany. The Americans panic. There's a chance Germany might indeed start trouble, but it's too late for the United States to change their mind, as they've already pressed the button. America is now set on the path of the Civil War too, knowing full well that the sequels are usually worse. Meanwhile in the world, New Zealand constructed a military factory. The Russians have lost 2 million men in Finland, and a lot is happening in and around China.
There I was on HMS Hood, pride of the fleet, yes, when bang! 50 or so newspapers dumped on my desk, all about some kind of factionalism in China. Gave me a damned headache. Well, that and the day-night cycle stuck on 4 speed. That was f***ing ghastly, yes. It was about then when time started to slow down, which was quite a relief, I must tell you.
It's the morning of the 1st of January 1938. The day starts normally for British Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain, as he guarantees the independence of Czechoslovakia after breakfast, and then Norway during his lunch. But something isn't right. Time appears to be moving incredibly slowly all of a sudden. It seems the leader of the Netherlands is having trouble keeping up, due to either a piss-poor PC or internet connection. This slow progress angers Kaiser Wilhelm II, and he declares war on the Dutch. The British, having guaranteed them at some point during dinner last night, jumps into the war and invites their allies, the French.
The events of January 1st, 1938 will go down in history. Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe, the Hindenburg nearly crashes, and the Second World War begins.
Known now as the Great War II Electric Boogaloo, the opening moves are made by the Kaiser's forces as they launch attacks into Europe's speed bump, otherwise known as Belgium.
And there we were, looking into the Netherlands. It's so very flat you can see for miles. We stopped there, and we assumed the rather trim and fit Robert von Grime, the head of the Air Force, persuaded the Kaiser he could finish him off from the air. But that wasn't it.
At this point, the Dutch are praying for a miracle, and they receive one. As the German forces approach their border, suddenly their entire advance comes to a stop. The leader of Sweden had just hot-joined, and the game had paused. Everything everywhere stood still.
Up to this point, Sweden hasn't been in the game at all, but then they are. They worry at first, should they go into business making something like flat-pack furniture, but they decide on arms and weaponry instead, and they build them in huge numbers.
Time begins to move again, and the Swedish begin to flood the international market and sell every piece of military equipment they make in return for civilian production, which they then in turn use to build more military factories. It's a vicious capitalist cycle, according to the Soviets, who end up fighting Swedish-made Bofors guns in Finland within weeks.
In July of 1938, the Swedes come out with a tank design. AB Landswerk come up with a fantastic vehicle. It's sitting there behind me. Other countries, Russia, they're coming out with some rubbish called the T-34, the Americans, the Sherman. And of course, those insignificant Germans crapping out a load of utter rubbish. The Swedes are the ones that are coming up with the best ideas. Now, the new Swedish tank has not got much in the way of firepower or armour protection, but it does have that crucial ingredient that any expert on tanks will be able to tell you. It's amphibious.
Whilst the Swedish made everybody wait, crucial time has been given to the Allied powers.
Thank God time stopped, that's all I'll say. Gave us a chance to turn off that bloody day-night cycle, and once we did, we could see the map, and that was important. Yes, of course then it was time to dispatch the BEF de France to fight the Hun, and that they did. Yes, of course our war support was dreadfully low, and our leader kept complaining that he would have rather have led Germany, and that he only picked Britain because it was one of the few options left. Safe to say we weren't confident in the war to come.
So, the first thing the Dutch do when they see the Germans approaching is flood their own country. Now, they have heard rumors that the Germans were about to launch the Bismarck, and concluding that the sea level rise associated with such a large ship launching would submerge their country anyway, well, they just go ahead and flood it.
Who are you looking for?
William Shakespeare.
Tell me a story.
What story would you like?
Something that...
The Dutch, having saved nature a huge job by dropping themselves below sea level, decide to buy the new Swedish tank in droves called Surströmming. They decide to call the new vehicle Surströmming because it spends all of its time in the water and it stinks of rotten fish.
The Germans, having already fought a vicious civil war, are already low on equipment. The prospect of attacking the Dutch forces with a water crossing penalty is not an appealing one. Just then, disaster strikes. An armada of Swedish-built amphibious tanks are sailing towards them. They panic, as they have no such technology.
The Germans, of course, never really get into the idea of a tank. They are spending their time, energy and research resources onto heavy bombers, strategic bombers for long-range bombing campaigns. They stop in their tank design at Panzer II, a tank that was really there for training and not at all amphibious, and therefore I've lost complete interest in it.
The Germans then panic buy hundreds of the very same Swedish amphibious Surströmming tanks they're fighting. What takes place next is the most confusing tank battle in history. Meanwhile, to the south, the Anglo-French forces aren't sitting idle. The Kaiser was banking on them playing a defensive game, but to his horror, the Allies are throwing themselves at German lines. In a move of desperation, the Germans call the Italians into the war, whose forces move in to help defend the German lines as soon as they've had lunch.
It's the Great War all over again, except that this time both sides had improved infantry equipment too. The results are devastating.
The tactics the Allies were using were reminiscent of the Great War I. You know, it felt almost criminal, gunning them down. Though I wouldn't know anything about criminal behavior at all. Are we done?
Oui, mais le plan est simple derrière du fromage de charge. Jusqu'à lors de l'acte d'organisation de force de stop. Donc, là, j'étais le standard petit seconde avant recharge et recharge. À nouveau.
June 20th, 1940. Both the Allies and Central Powers are at stalemate, along the same lines they fought over just 20 years prior. Both are bleeding themselves dry, as the Swedish industrial machine is producing material at record levels. Back in the USSR, history is also repeating itself, as a full-blown revolution is taking place due to the mismanagement of the Winter War. History will note that Stalin should have been worried about his own officer corps, and should have probably purged them at some stage. Whilst the Soviets kill themselves in record numbers, the Kaiser sends personal messages to Italian dictator Mussolini, demanding he attacks in North Africa and pushes the British back to the Suez Canal, but it's not possible.
The battle in North Africa never really gets off the ground. Both sides face each other and dig in and fail to build up an infrastructure or supply lines and support. Attrition wears both sides down, and they end up facing each other across what we might call no man's land.
9th of April 1941, The Americans finish their civil war, the fascists have won, and so declare war on their natural enemies, the Canadians. The British Prime Minister rushes to try and guarantee Canada, only to realise they're already in the Commonwealth, and like most historians, he'd just forgotten about them.
Of course, when the Americans attacked the Canadians, we moved every division we had across the entire world there, from Singapore to another colony. They all went there, which, as it turns out, was a tremendous cock-up. Yes.
It's the 6th of December, and as US Marines storm over Lake Superior to invade Canada, the Pacific Fleet also launch a surprise strike against the Japanese Navy, docked in Hiroshima. The Japanese are shocked, as they were about to do the same thing to the Americans at Pearl Harbor. The city of Hiroshima has never and will never see devastation like it. Meanwhile, the Swedish decide that now is the time to make their play. They attack Norway, expecting everyone else to barely take notice. But the British World Police don't let their Scandinavian weapons suppliers get away with it. Neville Chamberlain delivers an ultimatum to the Swedes. The Swedes believe this is a bluff, but being literally unable to make peace with the Norwegians, decide to storm forwards towards Oslo.
Aha! Sweden declares war on Norway. Now the Norwegians are thinking the Swedes can't take on me, but they absolutely can. They see Oslo and say, gimme, 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 and of course in this game, the winner takes it all.
It's the 1st of April 1943. After Norway, the Swedish launched their most audacious plan yet, one the British don't see coming, which is strange as they've been investing all their time and attention into spying. The Swedes launch a naval invasion towards the British Isles. The British public aren't worried, as everybody knows that the Royal Navy's home fleet stationed in Scapa Flow wouldn't allow such an invasion to take place. Except, in a shocking moment of laxity, the British leadership forget to order the fleet out of port.
I was absolutely furious. Watching the Vikings sailing their invasion force into Northumbria, we sat idly by in HMS Hood. I was disappointed. I wanted to prove how effective and resilient a ship she was. Never got the chance.
So the Swedish invasion, they proceed south, pillaging, burning, growing their hair long. They hope to meet the English army under Alfred around fleet services.
With the British army tied up in France and Canada, the defence of the country is left to a single rushed-out division of Home Guard.
Switch to TurboTax. File free in the app by 2/28. All 100% free. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Neighbor, where's the golf cart? There it is. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Based in Norfolk.
Well, I tried to join up a few times before 1943, but boy, then they were straight in the barrel, and they were willing to look past my deficiencies and let me join the Home Guard. Now, turned out there was actually a reason for that, because the Swedish were about to invade. Well, they caught us just outside the Fleet Service Gap, between Bays and Stoke and Farnborough. We gave them a good going, but we were no match for their ST divisions.
The Swedes come up with a new tactical formation, the Super Trooper Division. What happens there is 30 or 40 of these new amphibious tanks are actually mingled in amongst the men, and they go forward in a whole line, working their way towards the enemy. Of course, some countries who were not used to tank warfare thought that concentrating tanks would be a much better use of them, for breakthrough attacks. Tosh, they got it wrong. Now this successful tactic leads to ABBA naming a song, Super Trooper, after this great battle.
The British lose London, and soon the entire British Isles. The French can't believe it, and then they just about lose their minds when they see Swedish Marines in their now infamous amphibious tanks sailing up the Seine and landing in central Paris.
Juste avant d'aller sur ton CV capitule. Un moment. Our president run off disappear Gasly. Nobody can reach him. We pense the connection cut off. Others pense he quit de la rage. We don't talk about that. But the goal. Oh, the goal. Je t'aime de goal. De Gaulle, il était le général génial.
He wasn't great. After the Swedes sacked Paris, they turned on the German Empire. In a matter of weeks, the Swedish forces are capturing various remote and lesser heard of towns in order to force a German capitulation. The Kaiser can't believe it's happening again. He prepares himself for another Versailles-style humiliation in a train carriage, but there isn't a single civilian train left in the country. The Swedish then declare war on their last rivals, the United States. They are, however, aware that as every American citizen is armed, invading the country as it stands is a grim prospect, so they make history.
August 1945. The Swedes dropped 2 atomic bombs on Houston and New York. One each, not 2 each, right? Thinking that would end the war. In reality, they still had to invade and physically take over most of the states first. However, by the end of 1947, they have succeeded. So the United Planet of Sweden is created. Fan Sverige vad du är bäst! Fan Sverige vad vi älskar dig! Fan Sverige för fan!
Historians, and people who claim to be, argue whether the atom bombs saved lives or not. The 2nd of September 1947, the Swedish have achieved world domination. 80 years on, the planet of Sweden is a vibrant place, though the world's fish stocks are in shocking decline due to overfishing and canning. The war is often celebrated with parades, and more recently by video games.
Hello everybody, we'd like to thank Paradox Interactive for sponsoring this video. Please do go and support us by checking out the new DLC for Hearts of Iron 4 called Arms Against Tyranny. It's very fun, it's good, I enjoyed it, and it was the basis for this entire video, so thank you to them. We'd also like to thank our friends over at the Tank Museum at Bovington, and in particular David Willey for being an absolute legend and saying whatever we tell him to say. Do go and check out their channel on YouTube, and you can actually buy one of those tank tops he's wearing on their website, so go and do that. Then we'd like to thank the Operation Room. Hang on, it says the Operations Room on this channel. There must be a typo. Francis, you've got a typo on your channel. You might fix that. Anyway, he does amazingly well-researched and animated breakdowns of wars and battles. Just go and look, it's bloody amazing. And lastly, we'd like to thank Indy Nidell for choosing to risk his very good reputation and agreeing to collaborate with us on this. He is a gentleman and a scholar. Go and watch the YouTube channel World War II now. Obviously, watch all of our videos first, but he's so bloody nice. Yeah, and handsome. Anyway, cheerio.
Though he never had a chance to build a bunker, so he just shoots himself in the Reich Chancellery Garden, like right out there in the open. And there was even a guy there. His name was Steve. Now, I remember that because Steve is a rather unusual name for a German. See, that's a little memory trick historians use, right? Then a dog got to the body, and, unlike me in this outfit with his hair, it was not pretty. Here's the thing, though. We do not know if it was Hitler's dog or Steve's dog. The historiography is pretty divided on this, too. David Glantz wrote one of his 900-page impenetrable behemoths on the shooting and the 6 weeks leading up to it in Hitler's and Steve's life. It's called The Body in the Chancellery. Funny enough, there is another book with the same title written by Agatha Christie. It doesn't really mention Hitler at all, though. It's mostly about some Belgian guy, actually. It is, though, a much more gripping read than the David Glantz one, so I would go for that if I was
It only gets worse from here. We're going back into the 3 million documents. So far, we mostly covered how billionaires lied about their relationship with Epstein and/or got blackmailed in the drafts, eventually killing their marriage. We talked about Howard Lutnick, how he lied about meeting Epstein, although he still denies this. And we also talked about some horrible accusations against Trump and Bill Clinton, although we were clear that they are unverified. Now, some people have responded to the release, like Elon Musk, saying that no one fought harder for the full release of the Epstein files than I did. Ironically, he claims that he knew that the playbook of the far-left propagandists and legacy media is admit nothing, deny everything, and making counter accusations, saying he had never set foot on Epstein's creepy island or attended parties, despite the fact we saw last time that Elon was asking to be invited to the party. What day and night would be the wildest party on your island? Nevertheless, I think it's an interesting point. The playbook, as we get into this much darker side of the 3.5 million files, you're gonna notice this trend is true, that everyone we're gonna talk about, basically they admit nothing, they deny everything, and then they usually make counter accusations against other people in the files. Almost no one has faced any kind of consequences for this whole thing, leading me to wonder, why is it that it seems like really only in the rest of the world has anyone faced anything? I mean, you've got the former Prince Andrew losing his title. You've got the Slovakia National Security Advisor resigning over the Epstein links. But in America, I'm really hard-pressed to think of anyone who has actually faced any kind of accountability. I think Larry Summers stepped back voluntarily, but other than that, it's hard to think of anyone who's faced any kind of justice. In fact, arguably, Ghislaine Maxwell's life is better than it was previously since these Epstein files have dropped. And what's crazy about this is that we know that the government story is false. Remember, the FBI documents showed they had 10 co-conspirators they were investigating. We also got an old draft of an indictment where they had several co-defendants with Epstein. Now, of course, we know these were never ultimately charged. This was back in 2005, but just imagine, all the way back in 2005, where these charges are from, we already had evidence that Epstein was not working alone, and like, of course he's not. But now we're gonna talk a little bit about how the scheme operated. Now, to be clear, we're gonna talk in a second about the laundering of Epstein's reputation, the people who protected him this whole time. But right now, I wanna talk about how Epstein got some of these girls in the first place, because the Epstein files provide an interesting look behind the curtains. Obviously, we know Ghislaine Maxwell was helping, whether it be procure the girls, talk them into stuff. But now we have emails of a different side of the scheme. It says, yesterday I spoke to Daniel Syed, who Jean-Luc Brunel describes as a scout or recruiter of girls or women for Jeffrey Epstein. Attached to this incoming email from Brunel is the contact information he has for Syed. And then they blacked out his number and email. But digging into Jeffrey's emails with Daniel shows that he was constantly sending him links to girls. It shows Jeffrey Epstein paying Daniel 3,000 euros, which, to be clear, was the amount that was agreed to by Jean-Luc Brunel. Quote, Dominique, we will pay him 3,000 euros each month for scouting for a 6-month period. On all models we will get him, we will pay him 5% commission on their earnings. Imagine it's like baseball or it's like basketball. You're scouting for, I hate to use the word talent, but that's really what this guy was doing. He was going around the globe trying to find people for Jeffrey Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel. According to one lawsuit, Epstein trafficked a Jane Doe to Jean-Luc Brunel many times. It describes their operation as this: many of the girls came from poor countries or impoverished backgrounds. He lured them in with a promise of making good money. Quote, Brunel has been a model scout for various modeling agencies for many years, and he was apparently able to get U.S. passports for young girls to work as models, eventually, of course, being sent to Jeffrey Epstein. Now, it should be noted that Jean-Luc Brunel himself died in prison by hanging, and that's while he was being accused of horrible crimes related to trafficking and minors. So this guy is not a good guy who was part of the op, along with Daniel Syed, who was also scouting on behalf of Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel. They had their agreement. Here's a sample of how this would work. Jeffrey Epstein asked him to take a full body shot of someone. Daniel Syed says, now she is really skinny, I will do Polaroid. Jeffrey Epstein asks for a copy of her passport and then asks, how many tickets do you want for Woody, meaning Woody Allen? He says 2. Okay, thank you. Full body if possible. And then Jeffrey Epstein says, doesn't look too happy. Comments on her body, and then he says she is very sweet. I'll skip a few of the sordid details here. They comment about her body extensively, and then Jeffrey Epstein says, I sent a request. Does she want to come out to Paris on Sunday? He says, I will invite to come. And this is basically how it worked. Daniel Syed flew around the world looking for women, sending photos to Jeffrey Epstein, who then would get a copy of their passports and bring them to the States. Here's an example of this. Daniel Syed brings him a girl. They didn't redact his name, but I'm going to do it. He says, very nice, easygoing, dream to work in the United States or visit the United States working as a model in Dubai. He asks age. Daniel says 22 or 23. I forgot to ask her. She looks younger. I have her number if you want to call her. She was going to send this evening. And this happens over and over. At one point, he talks about a Thai actress. Jeffrey Epstein says he can see her on Wednesday, and then he complains that she wants to meet in a restaurant. I don't do that in New York. And then says she didn't even respond. Not nice. The point is, a lot of these girls were looking to come to the United States for one reason or another, for some kind of dream. They would ask for passports or visas, and then ultimately get sent here by this network of people who would later be accused of trafficking or other abuses. Now, to be clear, there have not been charges against Daniel Syed, and the government, remember, says they have no evidence to go even predicate an investigation. conviction against uncharged third parties. So it's a little bit bizarre to be reading about this scouting operation for Jeffrey Epstein, the way he recruited girls, and then be told, yeah, nothing to see here. Yeah, one of the scouts was like this, like, who himself in jail. But no, there's no one else here, even though there's definitely guys floating around. Even though we literally have redacted defendants in our old draft of an indictment. We have nothing to do. We can't possibly imagine doing anything. And that brings me to one of the frustrating parts of these whole files is the redactions. I mean, I know I've been over this, but it's a different thing. In the past, the files were sort of overly redacted to protect people. The problem this time is not only are a lot of people still being protected, like literally the names of the people they were gonna charge, you couldn't argue those are victims, but the work was just done so sloppy that oftentimes you'll find that the DOJ has uploaded 2 documents that are functionally identical, and they redacted one but not the other, letting you see what's ultimately behind the mask, which is dumb because sometimes the thing they're redacting is Jeffrey Epstein's name. Or other times, it's somebody who clearly is not a victim because then you see the non-redacted copy and you're like, yeah, that's clearly not a victim. So it's a little strange what they seem to have done here. Let me give you a for instance. So we have this message from somebody whose name is blacked out, and we see participants, and then we see Jeffrey Epstein is involved, right? And it says, we need to work around your 38. We need to push back on the lies, then crush the pedo trafficking narrative, then rebuild your image as a philanthropist. Now, I want to know who's doing that? Who's trying to rebuild Jeffrey Epstein's image, right? Well, we go ahead, we scroll down, and we see that Jeffrey Epstein sends something. He says, in any bar where drinking age is 18, and you see the participant is once again blacked out. But underneath it, in a separate file, we see Steve Bannon, a famous political figure, is in here, and he's saying the same thing. He says, first, we need to push back on the lies, then crush the trafficking narrative, then rebuild your image as a philanthropist. Guys, why did you censor out his name? Or, like, why was that censored at all? I don't understand. And I certainly don't understand why Jeffrey Epstein's name in this one is censored. So, Jeffrey's not censored in this one, but Bannon is. And then Bannon's not censored in this one, and Epstein is. And sometimes this creates the bizarre impression that they are censoring for victim names or for some like kind of victim status or for some reason. And then you see the other file and you're like, wait, why did you do this? It's just very poorly done throughout. That's just something I wanted to comment on, is not only did they once again not fully redact things because they were sloppy, but also like victims' names got stuck in this, like girls' names appear sometimes, and like I'm not sure, are they supposed to be redacted? Because they're redacted over here, they're not over here. I can kind of figure out who it is. It's just kind of a mess. I needed to point that out. You know, other times we have things like this, like Brock Pierce, a co-founder of Tether, also known as the biggest stable coin in the world. He sent a message to Jeffrey Epstein with the subject line Anastasia, and then it's just a bunch of redacted stuff with a few untitled JPEGs in here. And so, you know, you're thinking to yourself, what is this? Is he sending some illicit media? Like, what is this? Well, then we have this page where it wasn't redacted. I put that little dark square that I didn't know if this should have been redacted or not. It's like a bunch of JPEGs. Now, does that contain victims? Is Brock Pierce sending photos of victims? I don't know because of the way the government did this. But underneath, it says, the Ukraine is now my favorite country, smiley face, Brock Pierce, with the subject line Anastasia. I don't know what to make of that. I'm just saying the redactions, like the way they did this is not good. But now let's return to Steve Bannon and his we're gonna crush the trafficking narrative, because this guy, oh boy, has been revealed in the files to being like Jeffrey's right-hand PR man. I mean, this guy was filming basically a documentary about Jeffrey Epstein in order to rehabilitate his image. And some of it has actually leaked to the public. It's been interesting to watch how that's been received. But the funny thing is that originally Jeffrey Epstein's plan was to just do a YouTube video, like an apology, like a old school 2016, turn on the camera for authenticity and saying, you know, he says, do you think I can do my own video interview and upload it to YouTube? No sandbagging, interview format, or like a diary piece. Steve Bannon says if you do an interview, it can't be like Johnny does a YouTube. It has to be amazingly professional and perfectly cut. Then Jeffrey Epstein responds, Woody, we assume Woody Allen, because they were close, said he would help edit. Not sure how to stage, what points to make. But better than trying to do an interview that I have no experience doing. Goal is to humanize the monster. Anything written carries little weight. To which Steve Bannon replies, yes, Jeffrey Epstein, should it be an interview format, interviewed by me? They start talking about, like, how do we do this? Humor, apology, how did I get rich? Question mark, topic. Their brainstorming, how do we trick the public into seeing me as more than a monster? Now, funny enough, right before this, Jeffrey Epstein asks about a dinner with Woody, and then he says, or too many pedos in one place. And you gotta love the self-awareness there. Now, I don't know what he meant by that. To be clear, I'm not making that accusation against Woody Allen. We'll talk about him in a second. That's Jeffrey Epstein saying that. I think what's interesting to point out, though, is how all these rich and powerful people are circling the wagons to try to protect Jeffrey Epstein's reputation, right? This is a guy who at this point has been known for years to have pled guilty to these 2008 charges. This was an open secret. And so Steve Bannon goes along though anyways, and he films this documentary. Now what's interesting is he starts talking about the documentary and he starts saying, I'm watching our second hour now. Guys were blown away. I didn't think it was as strong at the time, but I was wrong. Need huge part about threat of AI versus reality, threat of climate change. And this is where the notes start going back and forth of how can we get you to think of other things? So part of the conceit of this big interview of Jeffrey Epstein was to try to humanize him and actually present him as this genius, everyman, quirky guy with a few flaws, right? They knew they couldn't run away from the crimes. To quote, in Bannon's words, yes, 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 of course, but we must counter rapists who traffics in female children to be by world's most powerful, richest men. That can't be redeemed. Can't redeem the unredeemable. You are a lot of things which we will show, but you are not that. Bannon is aware that, like, they can't fully embrace the Epstein thing. They have to kind of make it about more than that. And if you see the YouTube clip going around, that's what that is. And it's been so interesting to watch the reaction because you see, even for people who've been prepped with the idea that this is basically propaganda, some of them still fall for it. They post things like, you know, oh, Cat Bro is casually confirming the world's conspiracies because he's talking about 2008. But guys, that's the whole deception. They're like trying to be like, hey, this guy, this horrible monster, he's going to tell you the secrets of the inside club. So you think more, that's the whole thing. That's how they're getting away with this. It's not some kind of, oh, he happened to want to talk about this. This is all premeditated. This has gone through revisions. They even called Jeffrey Epstein the smartest guy in the room.
Look, you're the smartest guy in the room, right? You know that.
It's honestly ridiculous anyone believes the false conceit of, you're obviously the smartest man in the room. You could tell us the world's secrets. I mean, this guy, honestly, he talks about some of his engagements, like with the Rockefeller board, and he tries to say that owning a calculator is why he got that.
Very advanced in those days to have a Texas Instrument calculator, where it could, by putting in the numbers, it would multiply for you to do square roots. And that was the first, and everyone who had a calculator was already advanced on Wall Street. The most important parts of business were really now going to calculations. Places like Rockefeller needed someone to say, look, we're entering a different world where numbers and the numbers of companies, portfolio management is going to be balanced, is going to be statistical. Jeffrey, could you come on the board, potentially sit on the finance committee?
So we're honestly supposed to believe that Jeffrey Epstein got onto this prestigious Rockefeller board because he had a calculator, but also that he's the smartest guy in the room, the smartest man on Wall Street. And let's not talk about those horrific crimes he committed because, you know, he's not really such a bad guy after all. But it wasn't just Steve Bannon that was trying to humanize or giving advice on how to humanize Epstein. It was also Richard Branson, the famous billionaire. He was caught emailing Jeffrey Epstein saying, Dear Jeffrey, it was really nice seeing you yesterday. The boys in water sports can't stop speaking about it. Anytime you are in the area, would love to see you as long as you bring your hair up. I don't know, that's not that ambiguous, guys. I think we can imagine what that means. But anyways, he says, one, I think if Bill Gates was willing to say that you've been a brilliant advisor to him, that you slipped up many years ago by sleeping with a 17-and-a-half-year-old and were punished for it, that you've more than learned your lesson and have done nothing that's against the law since. And yes, as a single man, you have a penchant for women, but there's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, something along those lines. He's giving him PR advice. How to get your reputation back. Hey, Jeffrey, privately, I loved you. You can come back anytime with your harem. Jeffrey Epstein responds, nice seeing you. Thanks for your hospitality. I appreciate your public relations thoughts. Now, according to the New York Times, a Branson representative said the two had a business meeting and stressed the women were adults and had not attended the meeting. All above board. That's what everyone says, by the way. Remember what Elon Musk said, right? That's the playbook. Admit nothing, deny everything. Speaking of, remember Howard Lutnick, who we showed on video saying that he had never seen Epstein since 2005.
So I was never in the room with him socially, for business, or for even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going because he's gross.
Although also calling him the greatest blackmailer ever.
This guy was the greatest blackmailer ever.
Well, also according to the Times, Lutnick said he spent zero time with him, even though there are emails basically to the contrary, where Epstein is saying, nice seeing you after the conviction. I mean, these people, not only are they lying, they won't even admit when they've been caught lying. But now let's talk about Prince Andrew, too, who was caught lying over a woman at some kind of a party. I mean, just not a good, this is not doing you any favors, you know. I know Prince Andrew soon will probably be on the comeback tour. It's going to be a bunch of highly paid PR execs. Maybe Steve Bannon can jump in, shoot another 5-hour podcast trying to rehabilitate him. Like, Prince Andrew, what's the secret behind the royal family?
Look, you're the smartest guy in the room.
But again, has he admitted anything? Has he denied everything? Now, we should also probably talk about Noam Chomsky as well, the guy behind the book Manufacturing Consent, which in hindsight, maybe we should have suspected something. But either way, he also sends some reputational advice to his buddy Jeffrey Epstein. He says, I watched the horrible way you've been treated by the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it. When the vultures dearly want is a public response, which then provides a public opening. In general, I think it's best not to react unless directly questioned, particularly in the current mood. That's the best advice I can think of. No. Now, he sends that to Matthew Hiltzik of Hiltzik Strategies, who is a also famous PR guy, I guess, trying to help Epstein, I assume, who responds, I think that is wise. Now, later talking with Bannon, Epstein loops in Hiltzik again. He says, Matt Hiltzik thought your idea was epic. Hypocrisy of the liberal left. And he says, yep, he would confidentially like to sit and help if you like. This is Matthew Hiltzik. You know, a lot of powerful people basically were bending over backwards, left, right, center, trying to rehabilitate this guy's image. And the question is, why? Why were all these guys so interested in their precious Jeffrey Epstein if they had no involvement? I mean, that's the part I can't figure out. Because all of them deny it, all of them don't admit anything. And so, what exactly is the problem? But now it's time to talk about Elon Musk's brother, Kimball Musk. He was also in the files. Jeffrey was copied on an email talking about Kimball's 40th birthday, where the password to the secret party was Riot. And then in all caps, Boris, the sender of this email, says, I am not joking about the password. This was in 2012, in September. Now that's important because a little bit later, Kimball Musk is emailing Boris Nikolic and Jeffrey Epstein, and he's talking to them about being connected with some redacted name and saying, I believe you both played a role, whatever that means. Now, whether this was at the party or, you know, right after their meeting in October, I don't know. But what's interesting is Boris responds and says, Kimball, just FYI, you better be nice to redacted. Jeffrey goes crazy when someone mistreats his girls/friends, so better be very nice to her. Kimball Musk responds, message received, wide and clear. And he says, seriously, I'm very happy with my time so far with Jennifer. She's great. Now again, was that supposed to be a redacted name we just read? Like, I don't know. They've been redacting it in earlier emails, and all of a sudden you just get Jennifer. I can't really figure that out. But what I can figure out is that a little while later, a few days later, Jeffrey Epstein gets an email. Now we know Kimball credits the meetup and says Boris and Epstein were responsible in some way for this. But now Jeffrey Epstein's being emailed about Jen's schedule. Is that Jennifer? I mean, it seems like it because Jen's schedule for the rest of the year, and it seems like the assistant has copy and pasted Jen's response because she says, Sue, these would be dates in November, and then starts saying, you know, this, she can go to New York. She says the 29th to the 7th, she's free. Kimball to New York. Then she says, Kimball, Jen, London. Kimball, Jen, London to Morocco, ? Then she has a break, and then it's Jen, Kimball, St. Bart's. Assuming we're not sick of each other by the end of November. Now, I can't figure out why is she running this schedule about when she's hanging out with Kimball, who Jeffrey set her up with. Like, why is she running this by Elon Musk? To be clear, I don't know. You know, there could be, I guess, innocent explanations for this. Maybe, I don't know. But all I see are constant, powerful people either being introed to girls, talking about the harem, talking about beautiful ladies, and the FBI, they can't figure it out. They have no evidence to even investigate third parties.
Test.
Why are you the way you are?
Hello. Oh,
Hello. Why are you the way you are, Jeremy?
I'm about to die, aren't I?
Yes, because I joined.
As soon as you join, suddenly... Well, I'm in the log.
I mean, I can't
so
even...
honestly,
I can't even...
There we go.
I can't even use that excuse for you, because I've been sucking today.
Yeah, okay.
Absolute suckage. So I can't even use the I was doing great before you showed up excuse. It's just all bad.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let me get the stream up. Send me an invite.
You got
whenever
time.
you're
I'm flying at F-14.
Oh, yeah? Is it the Iranian one?
Of course it is. What other one would it be?
Oh, you know, when you made it down to the, well, even's before the F-14 and the American
I think
line.
it's the F4... F4, I think?
Probably.
Or some, like, other one.
I'm not in a lobby, so I can check real quick.
Yeah. Got that backwards. There we go.
It's actually the F-18.
Is it? That doesn't make any sense.
It's the F-18.
That came after the... Yeah, but it came after the F-14 did.
It did, yeah. I mean, the F-14 is 0.4 BR higher.
But why?
No clue. I mean, I'm surprised they have a Harrier F-13.
Oh, is you dead? Question mark?
I'm dead, yeah.
Oh, okay. As soon as I shoot down this MiG, I'll come and join you.
Fair enough.
Theoretical U.S. invasion of Iran.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's just F-14s versus F-35s.
Yeah, I mean, who knows how many F-14s they really even have left.
Or if any of them are in working order.
Yeah. That's okay, as long as we get our museum pieces back. It belongs in a museum.
So do you, Jimbo. If you're going down. How's the interior look? Oh, damn, look at that.
Does it actually look good?
Yeah, it looks good. Most of the modern jets look pretty good.
I would hope so. Well, you never know.
Yeah, it's Gaijin.
Yeah.
Oh, we got locked. Go, my son.
Okay, so I at least have the McGack unlocked. But
Oh, you got the McGack?
Yeah. I haven't bought it. I'm not going to.
Because you're broke.
Well,
Because
Yeah.
you broke.
Mhm.
Because you're the brokest man in War Thunder history.
Yeah, pretty much.
Brokey McBrokerson.
Have you bought it yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've brought the clue slot.
I mean, have you thrown it? Yeah, you've thrown it in
Well,
there?
no. Silly boy. I even took the AMX out to see if that would help my odds at all. It didn't.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can remove
Don't
it,
worry.
but...
No, I slammed it back in. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was just getting so many up tiers. I was like, maybe if I get rid of it, I'll do better. Nope,
No,
it didn't help
no.
at all.
Funny man. You know what you are? You're a funny guy.
You know, I have been told that.
Yeah, how recently?
Got close to you. You told me yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Jim, the stream, Jim.
Shit. Yeah, why didn't you tell me?
I forgot. I was flying. I was flying an F-14.
That's true. Alright.
Jim, the stream, Jim. Jim, the stream. You got time. You got like 14 seconds.
Yeah, okay. I'll just
Yeah.
borrow it for Fox. For Fox's sake. Hey,
For Fosh's sake.
you know we don't have Fox.
Even though neither of us are near a Fosh.
Yeah, what's
I
your
can't
highest French?
even afford the idea of a Fosh. Highest French is the ARL 44.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm like one full BR behind you, basically.
pretty much, yeah.
Because I'm at 3.7, I think. I have the...
Yeah, you're at the Sherman.
Yeah. So I have the 105.
What you open at?
I lost connection to the server for a second. Yeah,
You're still here.
PC
Don't worry.
I don't know. Today was not a good connectivity day.
Well, hopefully you don't need RAM, because I don't think we're ever going to get RAM ever again.
Nah. Luckily, I have 2 8-gig sticks that are sitting in storage. Both-
Didn't you give those? Oh no, you gave me
No,
your
I
other
gave
ones.
You, yeah, I have 2 sets, so. Me and Sarah
You're sitting
can
on
get 8
liquid
gigs
gold right now, Jim. If you ever run behind on your mortgage, you can sell those real quick.
Exactly. Might as well just buy a house with it, just like the boomers want you to do.
Oh, you're right. You're right. No, they don't want you to do that. They want to keep.
Oh, yeah,
they want you. Didn't you hear Trump saying that he wants to keep the prices nice and high?
Listen, if I need a 50
Listening.
year mortgage, if that's what the boomers tell me I need, then I might as well
You need like a
shoot myself now.
100-year mortgage.
Yeah.
Do they offer those?
Not yet. Maybe when Vance gets in office.
Whee!
We gotta wait for babyface Vance.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Who would that be on the Democrat side? Who's the California governor again?
Gavin Newsom?
Yeah, I'm sure he had something like that too.
Nah, it's all the way with Pritzker, baby. Let's go. I don't even know if he's gonna run, but if he is, I'd vote for him.
You won't even get a cent towards your mortgage, it'll all be interest.
Hey man, this is Illinois. We pay on the interest for the past like 15 years.
Exactly. He's gonna sell
That's
it
the way
once
we
to
do it
Dubai,
here.
Or the UAE.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, basically,
The last thing I want to do is be in the UAE's debt. I'd rather be in Saudi debt before I'm in UAE debt. They're gonna send my ass to Sudan.
You're going to the work camps, Bozo.
Oh no. The work camps, I might get sent to the RSF in Sudan.
Oof. But hey, on the bright side, you'll be able to fulfill the great American dream. Going to fight in the Middle East.
Oh, you're right, you're right. The great American pastime, more like it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a big old boy down there in that cavern.
Yeah, I'm also kind of scared.
Because you're in a light tank.
Do you see how many heavies are near me?
Yeah, I scouted most of them.
Yeah.
I already scouted that guy.
It's time for me to go gonna go.
It's very brave of you being out in the open there, Jim.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I guess I'll help you repair.
You ran into that poor man.
I wasn't even looking. Yes, I meant to do this. You are welcome.
Oh.
How rude.
Very.
Oh, yeah, let's do that every day. Jew helping German.
Aw, I shot at the
Wrong
at the
time.
very end. Yeah, no, I stupid Germans taking all my kills and shite.
Friends, do you have your binos?
No, they're out.
Ah, okay.
Oh, yours also out?
Yeah, the stupid T-29 is still there.
He's still down there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go do something stupid.
So am I.
Oh, there's a super Pershing.
Oh no!
Jim! IS-2, Jim!
I thought I was safely behind the building. I was
Silly, silly Jim. Jesus H. Christ.
I got 1 point cap. We're good.
I think they blew up one of my smoke launchers. I can't see anything.
Nice.
Okay, I'm not brave enough for this. I'm running. The boy chummy alarm.
Nice.
Hey, you kill assist.
Chubby alarm.
That was Muhammad's nickname in high school.
Exactly.
Woo. Not so woo.
Oh no. I only did kill that bastard. What was that? Corsair.
You know those. You've flown those.
Yeah. I have another one, but I don't know if I want to use it. I guess I should, because I kind of spent so much money on it already.
You spent so much money on the entire American airline line.
It's coming free. Okay, I got a hit on him. We're good. Just crash. That's all I need to do.
I have no idea what's going on. My transmission's out and I'm repairing and I'm in the smoke. Oh, there you go. I can see again.
Nice. Yeah, there's that Corsair.
Oh, one shoot me. Jeremy, that includes you. I need to get my crew back. Hey, intelligence.
Nice. I'm gonna throw my barrel down so I can actually start shooting ground targets instead of missing airplanes.
Wow.
Seeing anything fun around here? Nope. Sounds like.
Oh, our front line collapsed.
Front line, you're fine.
As it usually does, must I say. Oh, that's a super Pershing.
Scouted him?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just gonna skedaddle along here. Chill out next to your corpse, Jeremy.
Which one? Actually, I only have one for now.
Yeah, I know. I've got 6 intelligences.
Nice.
You sure took your sweet time getting to the battlefield, mister.
I hear kind of loud.
Oh, that guy's dead. Damn it.
That's why.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I got yacked.
Are you dead? Oh, yacked.
It's like stalling out above A.
The STP T-34 has a Dushka on top of it, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Oh my lord. Poor bastard.
Oh, were you trying to figure out if you were up against one?
No, I was up on a hill and I didn't get enough gun depression, but as soon as like I was trying to get some, Super Sherman rounded the corner and roundhouse kicked him.
Nice.
We'll be massaging.
Thank God. They got the
important.
It's another
I think
good
he
guy.
got himself by the looks of things.
Yeah, he had no engine power.
Got an 8 assists.
Nice. Oh.
I got checked.
Nice. Took him long enough.
Yeah, it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait. There you go. Ooh. Not terrible, but also not the best.
Definitely better than I did all the times I was alone.
Yeah.
How close are you to AML?
AML like just started, so let's
Well,
see.
give me some numbers, Jimbo.
I'm 61,000.
I'm 49,000.
Wow. How much did you play?
I'm practically right there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised you're even here. You could call him a night.
I know.
Oh, and Japan.
Whoopee! We're letting Jeebus take the wheel on this one.
AMX is 110.
It is.
Interesting. Once again, we are so proud.
IS-3. Well, it's on our team at least, finally.
Yeah. And American heavies.
So we should have a field day.
We're up against Germany, UK, Japan, Sweden.
Sweden.
Can't wait for band cannon.
Millions must ban cannon.
Yeah. At least there's no sliced cheese yet.
True.
Oh, I thought you spawned at the other one.
I did, and then I drove over here.
Nice. Didn't agree with the wheel.
I didn't agree with Jesus taking the wheel for this one.
We'll see how that works out for you in the Rapture. 27
Let me get
days or
strucketh. Hey, if I'm left behind in Rapture, that just means I can become a warlord.
Yeah, that's sure. But if you're called a crusade, does that mean that you're not righteous?
Well, the whole thing would be like, I'd call a crusade and be like, even if you're killed by these demons, you still probably get into heaven, right?
Probably. Worth fighting.
How else are you gonna? It's like promising college to all them other kids for the army. You gotta give them false hope.
Fair enough. Well, you gotta sell your body one way or another, so might as well.
One
get shot
way
at.
or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way. which is to ignore the fact that On Toast died right next to me.
I mean, that usually works. That's all John said.
Well, I actually got to shoot my cannon this time, so this is an improvement.
Nice.
Gaijin? Shell Gaijin? Gaijin? Oh, Panzer IV. What is he doing over here?
That's a good question.
I shot a PBV and it like smacked his gun barrel and disappeared.
I had that happen earlier today too. Except it like
God
showed
damn.
me that I destroyed a Tiger II's barrel, and then he shot me like 5 seconds later.
Yep, that's the Gaijin for you.
So gay. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Who says I am gay?
You are
You
gay.
are gay.
Never change, you got it.
What in tarnation?
Okay, do I really have
Man, they're
to
choosing you.
do something?
I don't know why, but the angle you're at right now, for some reason I thought you had like an AMX 50 or something.
Makes sense.
I was like, where in God's name did he get one of those?
Life. Oh. I see that Panzer IV that killed you.
Kill him. Rain hellfire on him, Jeremy. Yeah, he's like hiding behind that building.
Yeah.
Ow, he hit me.
Alright.
Is that a mouse?
Probably. No, shouldn't be.
No, that it looks like a mouse on B.
Could this be a...
Oh no.
Kitty.
I think it's a tiger. You got my Shradiator. No, not the Machina Gavarin. Hey, an F-80.
Nice.
Oh, it was a Tiger too. Okay.
Nice. Alright, I tracked the Panzer IV. Get him.
I've been killed by the Type 60.
I also
You've been
got
killed by the
Panzer
Panzer IV. Now you know how it feels, Jimbo.
Yeah, something like that. Let's bring out the 109. Haven't had luck with that sound pad as well.
I have had zero luck with that thing. I'm now on Team Jeremy with that thing.
It really is like you have to have like one good game with it and then never again.
And then you're absolutely back with it. Ride or die. But until that happens, I'm on Team Jeremy.
Yeah. You can't get that Panzer IV. Oh, they got the Panzer IV. Alright, let's go B.
Finally. It's quite a bit there. Bar.
Yeah. It just means I might be able to hit something.
You'd think that.
I would like.
Of course, this being this close to you, I'm close to the cast magnet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good luck.
I mean, knowing my luck, it'll land, kill you, and I'd be perfectly fine.
I'll get Yak 9K. Or I don't even need to get Yak 9K. I just
You don't even
need
need to get Yak 9K. You could get like 7.92 machine gun to death.
Yeah, 50 cal. You know what? No, I would
That's
100%
overkill.
get 50 cal.
Yes, that thing is. I don't even think that thing is machine gun proof. I've been killed so many times by machine guns.
It's still like anti-machine gun. If you get touched by something, you're done. Like, I deflected something in this. I have no idea how.
You're just at that much of an angle.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like a glancing shot that didn't do much to you. Give me that XP. Never thought I'd be happy to hear the Soviet 122 noise being on our side finally.
Yeah, that's right. We don't have to worry about yak. Not yet, at least.
Millions will yak.
No yak, though, unfortunately. You guys still alive?
I see you, little shit. Jimothy, I've done it, Jimothy.
Oh.
I've killed the Type 60, Jimothy.
No! Fucking tiger.
Jim, you've been killed by a tiger.
Yeah.
Where was he?
Let me see if I can spot
Oh, never mind, I got him.
Nice. Yeah, the other 109 I thought would be bait, but I was wrong.
You were the bait all along, Jim.
Yeah, what can I say? I'm a masturbator.
You could say that, yeah.
So there's also a hidden tigery. Tiger A got the other one now.
Cannon breach. Ha 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 ha.
You got his cannon? Nice.
I got the Tiger East cannon, yeah.
Oh. Watch out for that Tiger too. Yes. It's been sitting there for a while now.
Oh, me?
No, the tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Still chilling over in the smoke.
Gasp. A T-54.
What type?
I have no idea which one.
Oh. Oh, it's not one of ours.
Story meal.
Nice. I got the teamwork.
You just showed
no,
up.
Tiger.
Yeah, I know. I see him. That's the one I breached earlier.
Yeah, I got his turret crew.
You missed. Ah, the Tiger 2. Oh, 105. Tiger 2. He's over on the mountain.
Yeah, no, that's the guy that got me earlier.
Why have you not killed him then, Jimbo?
Because I was dead.
Why have you not killed? They were losing, eh? Burp. Jim, you fool, Jim.
Oh, wait. Okay, so there's another tiger. Nice.
I told you.
Oh man. The only backup I have is for the 109.
Look at him. You missed.
Yeah, I'm just getting myself ready for disappointment. Panzer IV.
Oh, that's a
I
building.
have.
I knocked the building over.
Nice.
I was trying to see if I could see anything, and I got too distracted. Yep.
T-54 is damaged probably by one of the Tigers.
Stoig.
Pretty sure someone brought his tier friend up.
His low tier buddy.
Yeah. He's doing good.
I mean, he did well in his Panzer IV, I must say. I do declare.
Yeah, so maybe the low tier buddy brought up his friend.
That must be it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still alive?
Oh, it's that tiger from the right?
Yes. The Doge him.
Out on machine gun. That guy's dead.
How could you? Oh, that Spitfire got him.
Nice. Ah,
Heh.
Alright, that should be it for me. I assume you're dead.
I've been dead.
Yeah, okay.
Engie.
I gotta go switch over my laundry. So I'll just get
My
do
laundry.
that. Yeah.
My laundry. I do declare.
Alright, let's keep this shit show going. Okay, I'll be back.
It's also one of the largest suites at sea. So join me today as we find out what this experience is like. See both the first class and the regular experience.
Oh, because I'm zooming.
Remember when we were Churchills on this map?
I remember that. Those were good days.
Too bad that was a farce.
Yep. Too bad there's no T-54 in the British tech tree.
Honestly. You would think one of their puppets like India would have gotten it.
I'm sure India had some.
You would assume so. They probably have some T-Series. Well, they have T-Series. But...
ZSU. I like an old West standoff. I barely got the shot off.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, we might be able to get one of those.
Yeah, man, I need you to shove that mic into your face because the game is still too loud for me.
We might be able to get one of those. IS-3.
It's true, it's true. Excuse you. Nine.
What?
What?
That was...
Did you get beamed? What happened?
I got...
T-44. Use your words, Jim. Use your
I got
words.
gadgeted. Hardcore.
Yeah, that...
I shot, it went through his turret. Nothing. And he instantly...
That's that solid that's that solid shot moment, Jimbo.
The only thing solid about that shot was the miss, apparently.
The miss.
The miss.
The dumbass. Was ist das? I missed.
Is that IS-3 coming over here?
No, it's an IS-2.
Oh.
Down penetration. Oh. Tiger, I'm G.
It's stabilized. I think that's it.
Definitely am. I think that is for you also. See what happens when you when you go change your laundry, Jim.
Even worse.
Yeah, it has enough for the 109.
I might just take this out of my lineup.
What are you talking about? Oh no, I've been penned.
Driver and turret crew gone. Watch out, there's like 3 tanks over there, we're screwed.
It's gonna shoot and scoot.
Good luck scooting.
Don't worry, Jim. We'll wash our pallets out with some jet gameplay.
Yeah, we'll bring up the 262s.
No, the Delta Dart. Your favorite.
Yeah, cleansing our pallet for sure.
I seriously need to turn my sound down even more.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I cannot hear you.
Fair enough.
My engine is so damn loud.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't messed with the sound settings yet, but I guess you just forget.
I just forget and I don't feel like doing it.
Sounds about right for you.
Yep.
I genuinely don't know if that was someone trying to shoot me on purpose, or...
Like someone
Does
just
someone
beamed
have
you
violent intent? Oh, so that's a... Yeah, it's a PvP. It's a Swedish.
I got a Tiger 2 by me.
Okay.
Oh no, and a T-54. T-44.
That's it for me.
Oh, let's get out of here, Jimbo. To the
How did we
skies.
have like one good game this night? How did we do that?
It's like skill-based matchmaking. You did like decently, and now you're gonna get absolutely spanked.
Yeah. I hope we get like the low tier of American air. Okay. Fix your volume.
All right. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I pushed Windows by accident.
Nice. Is there anything I need to do? I already did my Bombay. Is there an emblem I want to put on here? I mean, I really haven't done shit in this, so I can't ace it.
Yeah. That should be fine. And if it isn't, well, too bad. Don't worry, Jim. You're gonna do great things.
Sure. You ready?
Sure. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's get shot. Or not even shot. Let's get missiled.
What are you talking about, Jimbo? Ye of little faith.
Something like that.
Something like that. Kamchatka.
Fine.
Jim Chatka.
Alright. We have missiles. Did you know that?
And they don't work unless they want to.
Yeah.
They should honestly be an afterthought. Only use the gun.
Alright, we're in the army. What are we thinking? Up to the right?
Always all the way to the right, baby. Alright. And then we swoop.
Boom and zoom in a jet.
Hey, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Even though we're not very good at boom and zoom to begin with.
Yeah.
We're just not good.
Correct.
Gotta remember to select my missiles. Nyong.
I think I'm gonna stick at like what, 7,000 meters, 8.
I'm still climbing, but I'm also zooming.
Yeah, I'm at 650. Where are you? Oh, there you
I'm
are.
I'm below in front of you.
Yeah, you're well in front of me.
Absolutely zooming.
Yeah, good lord. I will try and catch up. Man, I hope I fixed my fuel.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Right.
It should auto save what you picked last, so yeah, you should be good.
Okay.
Beginning the sweep now. Turn the afterburner on because I bled like a good 100 kilometers an hour with that little maneuver.
Nice. J32B, J34s. Okay.
Whiffed.
Man, we're up against a lot of national. We're up against North Koreans. But don't worry, we got.
I didn't even know they had
Germany's
stuff
on our team.
That's good. That's good. Both East and Nazi.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's like a North Korean MiG, obviously.
There's a lightning beneath you, Jim. Do you see that?
A lightning?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like 14 something beneath you. He just disappeared, but I seen him.
Maybe I should go for that.
I seen
What do
him.
you think?
Yeah, go for that.
Okay.
I'll keep the high altitude flying.
I see him.
Get him, Jim. Get him.
We'll see what happens. I think he sees me diving.
This is big F. I'm over the enemy airport.
There's someone on me, France.
I'm so far away from you, Jeremy. Oh yeah, it's a Shenyang.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably that fucking North Korean thing.
Probably, yeah. Just pull some maneuvers, Jim. Pull some maneuvers.
Pulling some maneuvers.
I know you're not really good at that, but you just gotta go for it. I'm on my way. No! Jim! I want you to know I'm locked onto you. I can put you out of your misery, Jeremy.
I got my missiles on too. Alright, what do we think?
What's the max this thing can fly up at?
Yes.
Well, you're dead. Can't you check?
Yeah, let's see.
There he goes.
Max altitude, or what are we thinking?
Yeah, max altitude.
13,000 meters.
Alright, I was getting
Max
close to
speed
that.
is 21.
Oh, I know the max speed. You don't gotta tell me the max speed. I know that.
Alright, get me out of here. That's bullshit. Yeah, it is that Shenyang.
And at 5 Shenyang?
Yeah.
Go, my son. In fact, take another one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh!
Allies.
Oh, that's so close.
Wait, France. A3
Don't worry, it
right
knows
in
where it
front.
is at all the time. I know, but I've lost control. I gotta dip.
Gotcha. Lightning.
There he is, yeah, I
He's
see
not
him.
gonna be able to get on your tail. You're good.
At A4. It's also not really looking at me either.
Yeah, you should be clear. There's a missile away, but you can outrun it, honestly. It's 3 kilometers. You got that on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, now you're turning towards it. Let's see what happens. It blew
I got
up,
missile
you're good.
evasion. We're good. Yeah.
Alright, head on. Let's see it.
Which one am I heading on? I'm
A4,
still very
A4.
dark.
All
Oh
right, let's
yeah!
roll with the evade.
I slightly went up. It
Water.
completely
you got
messed up his
lightning on your
targeting system.
Right, lightning on your right. He's going for your 6. He's on your 6. Lightning on your rear, 0.9 kilometers away. Lightning closing in fucking fast. Missile away on, not you. This lightning's like fucking got you. There you go, that's the spice we like to see. That's a little less
too
spice
spiced.
that we like to see. Oh, it's going in for the finisher. Ah.
No.
Man, if only we had more stabilizers.
I know.
Alright. Let's get out of here.
Oh.
Let's queue up another one. I'm gonna go get water.
Another what? Jet or
Yeah,
water?
let's do another jet.
Okay.
Because Lord knows we're not ready to go back to the ground yet.
I mean, you're gonna be losing money regardless, old sport.
Alright, I'll be right back. Launch whenever.
Okay.
is not only very large, but it's also covered for showroom money. For this type of voyage, it's kind of the perfect type of outfit. Now, it's not the cleanest, and since it was cold outside, I can't imagine the outfit. It should also be the original water bottle.
Did you see that Elon Musk wasn't invited to the Diddy party?
I mean, I wouldn't invite him either.
Yeah, seems like a complete buzzkill.
True. He seems like he'd try and sell me a crypto scam.
Hasn't he? Or has he actually evaded that so far?
I don't know.
There you are. Let's see this.
F-104 is pulling some maneuvers on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you have an? No, you don't have the engine upgrade in this yet, do you?
No. Why? Because I'm so much faster than you.
Well, you are, but that's also because I had to bleed speed to lock onto you.
It's true. It's true.
Speaking
it's
of
true.
locking on.
Speaking of locking on, yeah, I gotta change my radar.
Yeah. Come on, let's get Mach 1 for the climb. Let's go. Yeah, we're supersonic.
Cruising at a nice 7,000 and climbing.
Nice.
Finally easing off the afterburner.
Yeah, I'll level off at 8,000 meters.
We're beginning the sweep now.
Heard. I'll follow suit. Afterburner
This is an up
off.
tier because I immediately see many a mirage.
Oh, do you? Oof.
I do. If him killing our fellow F-106 was, hey, T2.
Nice.
Right beneath you, Jimbo.
Right beneath me. Yeah.
And right behind me.
Yeah, let's get that SF Q2. What do you think? Oh,
T2, Jeremy, missile. Missile, Jim.
Damn.
Aw. You're not a very good pilot.
What am I supposed to do to evade it?
You just gotta use your speed, Jimbo.
I sped.
I spent.
I sped.
No, don't lock on you.
You good? Or is
Yeah,
that just me dying? Okay, I think that was just
It's
me
just you
dying.
dead.
I'm gonna just spiral here and get my missiles ready. Just in
Alright.
case.
Just in case. If anything ever shows up to you.
Yeah, if something comes within 0.3 kilometers with me.
Forget about it.
Exactly.
Gone.
Let's watch this T2 battle. Get in! Nice.
You've been avenged, Jimbo.
Tank.
No, this is a jet.
Oh,
Silly,
alright,
silly
I'll
boy.
punch out.
Oh, there's a F-100 beneath me.
Nice. Yeah. Lord knows that's a sweet spot.
We don't have a team anymore.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how quick these matches go.
These jet matches go, yeah.
Yeah. We barely even see the enemy by now.
Afterbound is roaring, goes strike. Yeah, that's right. Score 307. Israelis rule the heavens. Where'd that F-100 go? Do a quick little.
Any of our luck? He's right.
He'll be right behind me.
Yep. Let's see. Oh. Nah, it's a farce.
It's a farce.
Yeah.
Fake news. How many missiles we got left? 2.
Nice. Man, how many? You got 1, 2, 3 chasing that F-104.
I mean, he's fast.
Yeah.
But I'm fast enough.
Then you got the lone Q5 behind you.
Oh, and then I eat.
I eat.
I eat.
What is, what's that?
I think it's Israeli.
I would assume so. Because otherwise it'd be French, Soviet, Chinese.
Oh, there's that
Chinese.
F-100. I'm with like 99% certainty that it's
That'd be
Israeli.
Israeli, yeah. Fair enough.
Don't pass out. Oh, you bitch. I bought you a G suit and everything. This is how you repay me?
Yeah. Are you going back to base?
No, I'm trying to find this F-100.
Oh, you don't need to find him. He'll find you. There he is.
There he is. No, that poor P-16.
Alright, friends.
Go, my sons.
One missile away.
Oh. I got it. Oh, got my 6.
Yeah. That's a funky maneuver he pulled.
Oh. Whew. Oh, yee. I'm blacking out. Oh, not the vessel. Ah!
Good lord. Yeah, those super sabers.
I got 1 kill. I'll take it.
Nice.
We take it to the bank.
Alright, well, are we going back to tank? What are we doing?
Are you ready for it? Hey, I got a roundel. U.S. Air Force roundel.
Not really, but what else you gonna do?
True, true. We gotta keep the grind going, Jimbo.
Yeah.
We gotta empty your wallet as quickly as possible.
60 grand away. I'm at 666 silver line. Actually, I'm at 666,662 silver lines. Yeah.
Well, I don't think you can do much to get that extra
4.
Yeah. Spaceport. I hate this map.
That's a fun one. Alright, I'm just gonna spawn by C.
I'm letting God decide again.
You're gonna go to A. I just
Probably.
know it.
Yep. KMX, Samoa, Lorraine.
I was actually having a little bit of fun in my martyr earlier. Now here I am.
Fun?
Israel.
Jeremy, no. Fun's no allowed, Jimbo.
Nowhere. Zachlum Traeger. Good luck.
Zachlum Traeger.
I would like to see what you can do. If anything. At all.
That's a T-34.
Which type? American? You're stabilized.
Stabilized.
Ah.
I'm doomed. Goodbye, Jim. Actually, no, I'm alive still. You missed the shot.
Nice.
Haha! My revenge!
Beautiful. Oh, there's an American T-34. That sucks.
Is there now?
Yeah, he's over by me.
I missed. Why'd you make me miss, Jeremy?
Just be like that sometimes. You know?
Commander, loader, horizontal. Go, go, before he turns. There we go.
That's shit.
It's okay, Jeremy. Don't cry. Do that later when do that later when you're sleeping with your lady.
Yeah. You know what? I'll just bring out the Sakine. See
The
what
Sajine?
happens. Yep. What if I give up on ground?
Can't wait for you to get instantly shot down by like a jet or something.
Probably.
That horde of them over by sea. Oh wait, yeah, you're in the air.
Yeah. On the bright side, let's see. Is there any open top? There is. That's all.
It all looks like
care
heavy
about.
tanks over by sea.
There's 3 tank destroyers. Those are my targets.
Oh my lord. Haha, you suck. I think I was almost high-barred.
Nice. Goodbye.
Yep, that was expected.
Yeah. Alright, cool. That's it for me.
Now, Jim, you have to actually try in this grind. You know that.
I got my other missions I'm trying for. Ooh, that looked fun.
How did I get adamant in a 106? Or 109, excuse me. Ah, yes, over here.
I'm sure you'll be fine. I mean, on the bright side, you have plenty of targets. Even if they're all heavy.
I mean, I could pen most of them.
Yeah.
Question is, will it
can
do
you
damage?
stabilize before them, you know?
Ah, no, that's the million-dollar question, isn't it, Jim?
Or if they're hiding behind a fence, you're screwed.
My money shot. Ah.
I saw him tucked behind the hill.
No, his like turret was like going across the way.
Gotcha. Looks like there's something. Oh, he's not.
My game doesn't like this area. I'm lagging. I'm dropping frames by 30, 25.
Good lord. Oh, that sounds like a CSU.
Everything sounds like a ZSU. Because everything is a ZSU.
True.
Hey, look, it's a ZSU.
Nice.
There's no more ZSU.
Good. All ZSUs deserve painful deaths.
Unless you finally get one, and then you'll see the power.
Or I'll double down and be even worse.
That's true. That's true. We're not
That is
very
always
known
a
for being good.
possibility.
We're never known for being good at any of these supposedly super strong vehicles.
Honestly.
T-34? Nope.
Yeah, the only good vehicle it was good at was the Churchill, I think.
Even then, you didn't like it.
Well, yeah, but that's because I didn't know how to angle for shit.
True.
Once I did, I got somewhat better.
I sucked in the super Pershing and the jumbo Pershing. All of it. I sucked at all of it.
Yeah, that just be how it goes.
We're just gonna tuck ourselves in this corner right here. Hey, I did it. You owe me $7 million.
Oh,
now,
that was
Jeremy.
a promise to you.
But Jeremy, it was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Not long enough.
Dang.
Nope, you saw that from the left.
I did.
I don't know if you... Oh, you can see something over there. Nice.
Oh!
God,
Absolutely
that's
swacked.
Yeah.
Ah! I was swacked!
Is that straight front?
No, straight left.
Oh.
From their spawn.
Fun.
Which makes sense. I got a big head.
You're gonna be like that sometimes.
What? Tarnation? No, I just saw like some flaming debris like arcing across the sky for some reason.
Yes, you should. It's normal for a game like this.
It's true. What's it like being a young man, Jeremy? I've almost forgotten.
I bet you have by now. Do you remember when they invented radios?
I remember that. I remember when they invented the telegram.
Man. Think about it. This kid was alive when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
We're married? I didn't know dinosaurs could get married.
What? Dinosaurs roamed the earth? What did it sound like I said?
All I heard was like married.
I'm not cutting out, am I?
You've been cutting in and out sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just have to do a hard reset on my PC.
Just take it out back and shoot it, Jeremy. Put it out of its misery.
Like that, yeah. I mean, all you need to do is sell the
RAM.
Yeah. I sell
It's
that
the most
and make up the
valuable
cost
thing.
for a PC.
It's our most valuable thing right now. The RAM.
Exactly.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tiger. What you looking at? Is there something down here? You dead. There's another TSU.
Nice. What's that see?
See if we can see.
I cannot.
Wait, I see it. He's behind that destroyed tank right there. Yeah, it's track.
Nice. What is it?
I can't tell. Looks Soviet.
Fine.
I think it's a T-54 maybe?
Nice.
I think it is. I just can't get a good shot on him.
Fun.
Break this wall real quick. Loader.
D450. Excuse me, I'm gonna go take a look at that.
Type 62. Aw, wait, did that count? That better have counted.
It probably didn't.
It said in the kill feed it did.
Oh, did it? Okay, then you should be
Yeah.
good.
Oh, I have 24 files.
Oof. 24
look at
files, you say? Epstein must be
Yes.
close.
No, no.
Alright, let's keep her going.
Keep her going. I'm G.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh, my nosy.
You're nosy?
My nosy.
Crazy.
Where are we? Aw. Instant morale debuff.
Damn. Big sad.
Well, it's a bit of a tear.
Yeah, alright. You know what? Why? What?
Not talking to me.
You see these spawn zones?
They're a little funky, yeah, but you know what? We'll deal with it.
Yeah, it's definitely funky, alright.
Why are you using that thing, Jeremy, if you hate it so much?
Get out of the way immediately.
That's fair, I guess.
Everyone's using their best tanks now. They're not going to be... Well, they will be definitely needed for me.
STA-3, EBR, AMX M4, Jumbo Pershing, Jumbo Sherman, Jumbo Pershing. The usual American lineup.
Yeah.
Almost T-boned that guy.
Good old... We got band cannon.
What the hell is that? Oh, an ASU. Ah!
Ooh, you look like you're not running into so good a company.
Well, I need... Oh, wait. Someone pull me back.
Yeah.
Help me.
Oh. Is that a Jumbo? Yeah.
There's just a lot on this corner right now.
I wonder. Oh, I got hit. Yeah, he was waiting for
Thank
that.
you, Mr. Jumbo Pershing. Don't do it, STA. Don't do it. You're gonna get swacked.
That's about what I expected.
Oh, did you get swacked? You did.
Yeah, I got swacked. Let's bring out the Sherman first.
There's so much stuff here. I'm just like constantly scouting it.
You're probably getting banged from that.
Millions of dollars, Jimbo. Millions of dollars. Oh, I wasted my binos.
It's so over.
My money.
You might as well just retire now.
Might as well.
Kill yourself and respawn. You'll probably have plenty of time.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Where's you? Oh, Yu's over there.
Yeah, it showed 2 tanks up here.
I can't really do much. The second I stick my nose out, I'm gonna get vaporized.
Eviscerated, yeah.
Might as well just wait for my binos to come back.
Yeah. Where is he? I'm 18. Mark him out.
Oh. Ooh! I killed an IS-2 somehow.
Nice.
Jeremy, I require assistance.
Hold on, I need to deal with this guy that's trying to like spawn and camp us. There we go.
Oh, that's an IS-3. Hell no. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Just gotta aim for his tiny little triangle. There's someone near me. There he is. Oh, it's an M109. No, that's 2S1.
Oi! My britches got too big. Ah. Have you been over there this whole time?
Yep.
Take that as a yes.
What got that guy? Tiger.
Hey. You holding the castle or something there, Jimbo?
Gonna have to.
Interesting. In my immortal words, we're just gonna choose to ignore that. Ow. Dumbass. What are you fighting over there?
Tiger 2.
Interesting. Well, if you're still alive in 50 seconds, I can come help you. Oh, never mind, you got it.
Don't worry, there's artillery getting called on me.
You should survive.
I should, but you know.
You're so strong, Jimbo.
Can never be too sure in this map, in this game. The century.
Oh. Hey Jim, I'm on the way.
I'm pretty sure there's someone in the pit below me.
Hey buddy.
There he is.
Shoot him, Jim. You're amazing. Poop delete dealer. Poop dealer, Jim.
Let's go. Constipation.
You're a fan of that.
Yeah, I like red meats.
I know, as do I.
It is a blessing and a curse.
It tastes so good, but it hurt coming out sometimes.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to get down from here. I got nowhere else to go. You think we should cut through to the right here, through the castle?
I'm just following you, buddy. Buddy old pal of mine.
Okay. They're already on their own point.
What an absolute massacre down there.
I
Actually, no, I was a part of it.
Yeah, I had my massacre up north. You had your massacre over there.
Your massacre consisted of 2 tanks, Jeremy.
How many did you kill? You
I
also
killed
got
1,
2.
but I was...
No, you got
I got
2.
1. No, that 2 was a different one. That 2 was from this with a Panther. Hey, no, Jeremy, the Waffentrager.
Oh, no, that's okay. Oh, we're in the detection zone here.
You're in the detection zone.
Yep. Okay, well, I'm gonna turn around and turn tail. Alright, so yeah, we should probably just go through that castle then. I'll cover our escape. Beautiful. Just don't ask me for any more smoke. I'm out.
I mean, I have 2 smoke shells, but this thing takes so long to reload with my crew.
Yeah.
Might as well not have it. Anybody back over here?
Probably not.
A skinky boy.
A skink?
No, it's not our team, but a skinky boy.
Shoot him anyways.
No, no.
Oh. What's our skinky
Something's
suit?
shooting. Well, we just gotta be patient, and it'll come to us.
Sure, patient.
Yeah, you're not really known for that. Good luck. Oh, he's dead. There's a Cougar Blitz.
There's a tanker too.
Is he schmoving?
Yeah. 53 minutes.
Minutes, huh? That's
Seconds.
a long repair.
Yeah.
Wait,
Hey,
that guy's
got
alive.
him.
No.
Oh, you got Lapan.
There's a Lapan. He's right on the side of the wall.
Heard.
US H.
Why do we have I have 2 AA near me.
That's where the Lapanzer is.
Heard.
Jim, did you know?
Skinky boy to draw him out.
Well, he just killed the USH, so you have a chance.
Yeah.
Ow, he shot me. Jeremy, send him to the principal's office, thank you, and have him expelled. Jeremy, something killed the skink.
Yep.
T-34 stabilized, Jimbo.
No. Wait, I don't even see him. Where is he?
Let me see if I can see him.
Oh, I see him. He's right there.
Shoot him, Jim.
I got his turret ring.
Good. Now finish him.
My loader is dead. It's gonna take
Well,
him
so's
out.
mine.
Oh my god, I didn't realize how slow my loader. Oh no!
What, are you being bullied?
I'm about to be. There's a little armored car.
There's a BTR. Yeah, there's a BTR. I heard
You
it.
get him?
I can try.
Okay. I will try and finish off this T-34 for us.
I see him.
There we
That's
go.
not a BTR. That's a Zestor.
Nice. Oh, you got him? Nice.
I got the Zestor, but I was certain there was a BTR somewhere here.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's gonna have the same machine gun, so it'll sound very familiar. But behind us?
That's it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just killed that. Yeah, it's using our spawn. You see
Oh
it?
yeah. Okay. I'll watch our left real quick, cause you know.
Yeah. I'll try and get it if I can see
I don't see
it.
anything moving, so I'm gonna head back with you.
He's behind that rock, I think.
Yeah.
Unless that's ours shooting him.
No, that's him. There's also something up to our right.
Oh, they got the BTR.
Yeah, there's a tank destroyer up here at the castle.
Whipping it.
Let me know when you're close to me, I'll push on.
I'm like a click away from you.
Okay. see anything to our right. This guy's gonna be hiding for sure. Someone's got it.
It's ours.
Nice.
It's ours.
I swear there was something up here.
I think you're losing it, old man.
Maybe.
In your old age.
Maybe I did.
Not like me. I'm as sharp as Biden was.
Oof. Ah, okay. I guess not.
Lead me on a wild ass goose chase.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 nukes.
Oh.
Well, if they shoot down the first one, oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, they shot down the first one, Mr. President.
Oof. Wait, I hear an engine sound.
It's me.
Yes, drop it. Did he not get it? Oh, there we go.
Oh, he got it.
Comedic timing, everyone.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know what that was just streaking across.
Yeah, just zooming.
Yeah.
And that other one falling to earth. Oh, there it goes.
What is that? Apple?
Apple?
Yeah, I got an Apple award. I'm
Well,
assuming it's for
like-
artillery, but let's see.
You like to eat apples.
I do like apples.
It's like Rick Ross with pears.
Professional. Oh, okay. Destroying
Not
500
all the
vehicles without
pears.
losing your own. I'm a professional.
Yeah, I got 15 grand.
Nice.
That's generational wealth there, Jimbo.
Honestly. Wow,
Like-
I'm at perfect. 685,000.
Nice.
All right.
I like that cat. Like that cat pawing at that stack of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Is this what you're calling it, I'm assuming?
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, sounded like you were.
No, I know. I was gonna joke about calling it because I had a perfect.
Oh,
number.
perfect. Oh, shmoney.
Yeah. But I have 403 golden eagles, so I'm already screwing it.
Shoot. I've got 42,000 towards the AML.
Nice. I think I'm at like 50 something.
You're getting there.
55, 56 basically. So I've already researched 7 grand. Not terrible.
Not horrible. Not great, not terrible. Where are we? Ah, gold.
Corey. Fine.
You in the 109 again? Damn.
I'll do it, mate.
We got American heavies on our side facing the Russians and the Germans again.
Nice. Both Russians. I'm surprised, or both Germans. I'm surprised we don't have both Russians yet.
Yeah.
I guess they need to be at 7377.
That's where the BTR is, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. BTR, and I'm pretty sure there's something else. And the 2 SM-19 or whatever, the howitzer.
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Someone beat me to B. I shall beat
Yeah.
him.
We are not on it. Oh!
Hey, Jeremy, your
Found
favorite.
what should be. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of it.
It's your favorite ever in the whole wide world.
Oh man, that B point is a little stacked.
Yeah, it's a little spicy at the minute.
Ooh, an N103. Still need to unlock that, but I'm getting Sheridan first.
Get me the hell out of here. You get him, Bulldog.
Oh, hey, like the Sheridan.
Is it the
76?
The one with the long gun? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my shillelagh.
Nope.
Lord help me. No.
Oh, Samoa.
Samoa.
Good luck. That's not for you, that's for me. I need the luck. You already had luck sometime. Someday.
Oh, they finally got the Samoa.
Yeah, I believe so.
This guy pit maneuvered.
Oof. By what?
Hellcat.
Ah. Yeah, they do that.
Damn road hogs.
Am I gonna make it to B before they cap it? Let's find out.
Considering there's like 7 of us heading there, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'll make it there. Will I survive? Let's find out.
What you looking at, Super Pershing? Sir, that thing is dead. Oh no, that thing is not dead.
Oh hey, it's a mouse. That's not good. Hey France, how do I pen a mouse in this thing?
That's a neat question, Jeremy. You can't.
Okay, that's what I figured, but you know. Thought I'd ask.
Oh, nice of you to ask. Is that what's on B right now?
Yes. So, advice would be appreciated.
Just hit it everywhere and see what we can do.
I got his long barrel, but even the 75 will kill me, so it doesn't really matter. Oh,
I got him!
He's dead.
I got him!
Good job.
I hit him in the cheek.
Nice. With
high explosive.
Oh.
I'm in the same thing you're in, big boy. Ah, Jeremy, help me.
Where?
My right.
Hurt. Can you? Oh, you can't.
Ah, it's a Tiger 2 from A.
Oh.
I'm gonna ride that high of killing that mouse all day.
As you should. I missed.
And then I fire.
Oh no,
and
I killed him before I could do anything. Beautiful.
That's not him. That's the T-44. Tiger's still alive.
Oh no. Yeah, I saw some law. Or something French and scary. It's right there. It didn't mark. Right?
No, it didn't. No, I didn't see anything.
Yep, that ought to be him.
The Samoa.
Whatever French thing it was.
Oh, it's that same dude that was in the Samoa earlier.
Oh, I got him.
Nice.
No, it was not the Samoa.
That is a Samoa. It just says that you killed the
No,
Samoa.
I know. I mean, that's not what's on B.
Oh.
It was
Well, why are you lying? There you go. They finally got the Tiger on A.
Nice. There we go.
You've gotten your revenge.
Yep. I don't even care when I'm gonna get killed. Crossing over to B. Just gonna get there.
There's that mouse I blew up.
Yeah.
Up. There's a U. 2 Utes.
2 Utes on B. Do not. That's scurry. You're
just killing you off.
You're basically killing off
right
my
now.
crew, yeah.
That's what I'm doing, baby. Oh, someone's in our spawn.
Nice. I'm sure we'll be fine.
You'd think that.
Actually, I do need to get a... I do need to get around.
For me?
It's only at 12.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see, is there anyone over here? Probably.
You're a jet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a Soviet tank destroyer.
Okay.
He's behind the sand dune.
Okay.
No, not the plane.
Oof.
I'm good.
Okay. Just gonna watch this side of the sand dune. Nothing. I do see movement.
Interesting.
No more movement. But I must back up and reload.
I'm hearing some.
Yeah, okay.
But I can't tell if it's my own engine or not.
If you stop moving,
Oh, someone called.
silence.
Someone called artillery on me, so it's definitely not me. Is that something? That is something.
Oh, good lord.
Damn AMXs. It's that same dude with that Samoa earlier.
I bet it is.
That man loves his French stuff.
Yeah. Can I blame him? Oh yes, definitely.
What? Jim, they're taking B, Jim. They snuck behind you, Jim.
Apparently so.
I'm on the way, Jim.
Oh, what? I'm dead.
No, Jim, stop. You have so much to live for, or something.
Crew. Got killed by Shane Big Booty.
Yeah, that's a dude in the AMX.
Yeah. Let's bring out, I guess, a Sherman. I mean, not like it really matters at the moment.
It's like a bulldog over by me.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's the next thing we gotta figure out how you can keybind. Is the point out to allies.
Well, if I knew what it was called, I'd be able to do it.
I know. I don't know what it's called, though.
Well, just like try replacing what button you have with it.
True.
Like with something else, and then it'll tell you, oh, you want to do this? Oh, fiddly-dee.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Found the bulldog.
Nice. Calling already on B, even though I know it's gonna be that AMX, so it's not an artillery killable target.
You never know. If it lands right on top of it.
True. I have been somewhat lucky, but they cheat us.
Oh my god, Jim. Tiger.
Yeah, I see a tiger.
Never mind, I got
Nice.
it.
As soon as I broke. break, did it?
He broke through the fence as I was cresting the hill.
As soon as I broed, you got
You
him.
broding?
I'm broded.
You broding over there, Jimbo? Where even are you? Oh, there you are.
I'm going towards B.
Yeah, I saw mine.
I'm about to get killed.
I'm also about to get killed at B.
Oh my god.
I just saw something.
Bounced.
On a Super Sherman? Quite
No,
easy.
I mean, like, I bounced the shot.
Hi, Toast. Toast finally woke up.
Oh. Oh, she missed the streak.
Keep him distracted, Jim. No! I got killed by a surprise SU.
Oof. Yeah, nah.
He's rolling up the train tracks.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. I need to
Yeah,
repair.
not that's gonna help you much. Don't worry, I'm on the way.
Oh no.
Jim!
Frenchman!
Jim! Oh my. Goodbye, Jim. Ah!
Oh.
I got AD'd. No, he blew himself up like a dingus. That's it for me.
Okay, I got another Super Sherman.
Go for it.
Can I see him from
There you
here?
are.
I should be able to.
You'd think.
Oh well, let's get him another kill.
Go, Jim. 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 Damn it. Bomb
I
on
can
top
already
of you.
feel. I was about to say I can feel the shot to my left. Best squad.
Well, then, we won.
We won. Our team sucked.
Yeah.
Get on our level.
Honestly. 40,000 away to the AML.
Nice.
Was practically right there.
Got the elevation mechanism for the 109.
Wow, you can lift your gun up quicker.
Exactly. 54,000 away from the AML.
Woo!
Alright.
It's practically right there, Jimbo.
Well, I think that's a good place to leave it off.
This is where you call it right when Toast finally wakes up.
Right when she wakes up, right when we have a good game, that's
That's
you
it.
might as well quit while we're ahead.
How could you do this to her?
Quickly.
That's true.
I mean,
you don't like her.
I'll upload the yesterday's video for you. I haven't done that yet.
For ya.
Yeah, Toast, you can watch that. If you really need to talk to someone, I'm sure Franz will be all eyes and ears for the next 12 hours.
Hello.
Alright, same time tomorrow?
So apparently, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, see ya,
See
Jim.
ya. Not streaming? Yeah.